Let's get some sevens in the chat. Kick off the day. Cats here. Good to go. Let's rock and roll. morning, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live, 6:19 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Thursday. We're cruising right into an epic end of week close. Full speed ahead into Friday, end of week candle close. The battle's being won, but the war's not over yet. We got a Bitcoin dip overnight, just seeing this right now. Not a big deal. Support retest, it just never hit 50 yet. Where we are. Right in the gold box, gold breakout box, support test. Just like every day on the S&P with a coconut bounce. There's a crypto panic sell-off every night. Just like the coconut bounces every day, we got paper handing overnight on crypto. Who would paper hand their Bitcoin at 42K? I don't know. I just don't know. Somebody who bought it at 45K yesterday, maybe. So yeah, S&P going down pre-market already. They're kind of whack close. That was the coconut. On the green close, closing barely green. Playing mind games still. So pre-market. So this is the area we'll watch on Bitcoin this morning. For a bounce. Nvidia earnings, right? Starting red pre-market, okay. Cool. Marin Software, 20% Marin Software. There were a couple good trades on this one back in the day, months ago. We played it twice here. And we haven't checked it in months because of this. Came all the way down, support. 20% bounce pre-market right now. Zomatico going wild. Power hour. This is gonna be fun. We got lots of action power hour yesterday. Since it's Thursday, there will be some mind games. We're just trying to seal the deal tomorrow, Friday. The strong candle closes for the week. They've already been ripping. All week long we've had giant breakouts. So it's looking like Naren's gonna make a go for it today. He's gonna make a dash for it, run for it. Gets over 420. Keep going up to 10. From 3 to 12 is what's trying to happen here. So no surprise if that's on the top of our list today. We have VXX going green pre-market with the S&P. Alright. That's what we want. Well over $20. Go area from yesterday. This was strong yesterday. It's at 5% pre-market again. Wow. All-time lows. All-time low. Let's go.
777.
Magic number was everywhere yesterday. Lando, we're headed in the right direction. And like for real, Ivatara, Naked Swabi, Tamagato, Nearly Dark, Swiftman Shift, Daybik, John Dragomir, Robert, Headsock, Soiki, Whiskey, and for life, Stock Wizard, Pickles, 5420, Underwater, Perpman, Firefly. JD Party Hat, Aaron Patsas, Epco, Will Smith, Early Dark, Agro Grizzly, Hornet, Batali, Sisters Farming Now, from City and Country, Spacey, Slotus. I think I got everyone. Legend Kurt, Jesse S. Gen X Gear, Soda Line, LC, Kumara, CBIO, Catalyst Biosciences, another offshoot chart that we hardly even monitor from the all-time low on 8% pre-market. Okay, it's gonna be selective bangers. It looks like certain charts are gonna go up huge again today, and then others that are gonna be flat. About 2 minutes. Cat's hanging out down there behind me. Be ready for a bullish now indicator any minute. That's last year might have been the hardest year ever. Some people might felt like the worst year, but it was really the best year ever. Brought us all together. Wouldn't be where we're going next if it wasn't for last year. We couldn't get where we're going next without last year to the moon. How could we get to the moon if we didn't have all the hot bevies from last year? Sure, Ted, thoughts on Sphere 3D? Missed the show yesterday. We're about to open, so quick. Look, here's an old coffee cup at $5. It was good entries on Sphere 3D. Anything under $5 at $2, $3, it's not even a question. $350 resistance, short-term resistance for the week. We get over 350 tomorrow. Finish the week tomorrow over 350 on it at blue lines for 3D. Set it up for a bigger push. After that, the long-term target $20, and we're open. Let's go. That was open. Moon time. Short squeeze confirmed. Short squeeze time. Yeah, that's the beautiful part here, Ted, is it's just the beginning. It's exactly what we would want to see, exactly where we want it to be on Sphere 3D to get to that $20 long-term target. So think about it. It's just at $2 last week. From 2 to 20, it's 10x. You know, it's a 10xer in the making. Sure, backed this down a lot from yesterday. There's a couple reasons for that. We hit our first resistance there on it. It went huge last week, all week this week. And crypto's down on the morning. It's because Bitcoin's down right here. Act as a crypto company. Is opening. It's 15% red down. Keep in mind, it just went up 150%. There's a couple of reasons there. Color Star, okay. Color Star's gone crazy. We're gonna have to call this Crazy Star. Holy cow. Look at these candles on Color Star. The bears don't get a chance to buy back in 50 cents. It's been holding up ever since that giant candle power hour the other day. Yeah, so that was 2 days ago. Yesterday it did this. Today, booming again. Get up to $1. I'm just making sure we're not taking any damage primarily, right? Because yesterday we talked about that. More important than making money right now is making sure you're not losing money. So these are the most read charts. They've been green all week, so that's okay. Sphere 3D and Metin were also green on the top of the list just yesterday. Sphere 3D was up on the top of the list. Metin up on the top of the list just yesterday. And they're on the bottom right now, opening red because of crypto, because of Bitcoin opening down. But look, Bitcoin's already holding. Bitcoin's already bouncing. Who would panic sell their Metin and their Sphere 3D and their backed holdings when Bitcoin's already bouncing? Let's get this treasure back that time. Mistakes were made. That's where we left the day in the top of the gold box. Went straight down all night. Good for a bounce here. So it's just some overnight paper handing on crypto. It's nothing unusual there. The usual. The overnight paper hand. Oh, smell indicator! We're going. I told you, be ready for a bullish smell indicator. We're getting that Bitcoin bounce. Thanks, Bullcat. Get all the green rolling in already. Right when the bell hit. Easier, fake out, take out, mind games. Metten's crushing it. Don't be fooled by Metten red. It's not gonna be red for long by the looks of it. Shoot. Marin 25%. It's about to hit 420. It gets through 420. Go 100% today. It's right about to hit the resistance. It is right now. We'll see if that continues or not today. You would reasonably, if you're being conservative and we're being reasonable, you would say that's as high as it's gonna go right now. But the markets are insane right now, and we've been getting 50% charts, 100% charts. It's wild. So if Marin gets through 420, it can go a lot bigger than just 25%. It can end up going 50%, 100%, all in one day. Up to there. 75%. That's perfect. That's the potential there. Continuation. We might need a dollar dip to get that continuation. So let's check our dollar. S&P is 1% red. Alrighty. Okay, dollar flat, dollar top. It's not hurting us though. It's not going straight up. S&P is 0.77%. After that bullshit yesterday, here's what it did yesterday, fucking around, and then, okay, started coming down. Power hour had a coconut bounce, closed green on the S&P. Now it's right back down to red as it should be. Cool, so we're getting closer and closer to our breakdown. Under the blue line, end of week. Set it up for more red next week. Awesome, we're already getting it over with. Let's get it all over with. I want to see it just tank today and then keep going straight down tomorrow and next week. Get the market crash over with. Remember how fast it was dropping back here? This is what we're waiting for again on it. The next big decline. Like this. Okay, so I just pulled this projection right off of it. We're looking for this. See how fast that's going down? It'll be straight down next week. And then S&P's way down here already. Be halfway down. Just by next week if it all goes soon. Hey Becky. Make sure to take some breaks throughout the day. I'll take some trading breaks here and there. Save some energy for tomorrow. No one get burned out today or fall overboard today, because we're gonna need extra power tomorrow. $0%, literally 0%. Okay. Good, bad, ugly.
777 the sponsor to Gold Cap Treats. Captain has the all-seeing eye patch. Hot beverage, ALG.
Thanks so much, Luigi, man. Purple Catch Treats. She actually, I just ordered her some special catnip in the mail. I'll tell her you sent it. Special catnip to Bocat from Solitki. I dig your positivity, man, for real. Now you're going through some tough real life stuff a few months ago. He's not gonna let that stop him from kicking the market trash. We couldn't do it without each other. We would have never made it this far if we weren't helping each other stay calm, hold strong. And just killing time together, right? We're also just killing time. We're killing the charts. But we're just enjoying the process too, enjoying the journey together every day. And then before you know it, Zomatica's doing it. Hey, Ornate, you're about to get green, Zomatica. We were talking about that yesterday. Morning, Jeff. We need backup. Go in, Jeff. Go in, Becky. Go in, Ornate. We need backup. Need our heavy beats. We need our T-Cat. Going green today. It is. This is pure continuation from yesterday on ZOM. Straight up yesterday. Straight up again this morning. 20%. $0.50 psychological boundary. Hershey's! Yeah! Hershey's Buds! Let's fucking go! There it is, Hershey's 200 breakdown alert. $199.99. Fuck you, Hershey's. That's fun. Well, Valentine's Day's all over, so No more Valentine's Day, no more green Hershey's. All time high, say goodbye. Critical, direct hit. They're taking damage out. They're taking a whole lot of water. There's no bailing that one out. Even if that's the only work we get today, I'm cool with that. About that. Here's the stock bar. It's nice and warm and safe in our giant battleship. Here's the moon boys. Trying to catch whatever little wind they can get in their dinky umbrella. We're blasting them with our fucking cannons. They don't even have any cannons. Hot bevy, ah! Hot bevy, ah! The hot bevy's scary at first. Until you dive into the technicals and you go, damn, that's undervalued. At first it's like, oh shit. Ride's tanking, netting's tanking, oh no, hot bevy, hell yeah, 15-cent netting hot bevy. It's all a matter of perspective. You know, smart money versus dumb money. Here's Hershey's right now. There's Hershey's. Bulls. Is this the bottom? No. This looks like Hershey's chart. That's the S&P. Is this the bottom on Hershey's? No. Try 125. Possibly as low as 100. We're just going for under 150. We're going for between 150 and 125. Here's 150. And here's 125. Boom. Perfect. That's the bottom on Hershey's, that green line down there. Just dunk it right into our cup. Splash right into the hot bevy. So if we were bulls, if we were bullish on Hershey's, we would never buy it up there. We wouldn't be entering it up there at the all-time high. We would wait for a nice hot bevy down here. And that's where you would go long on Hershey's. So that's our bear target. Very nice. That was the only, yes, that's why, yesterday, that was literally the only bearish chart on our list that was in danger. All the other ones are going the way we want them. They're right on track. Hershey's was the only one fucking around. Nvidia under 250. 248 Nvidia. No mercy! Go, go, go! We're doing damage to him now. They won't even know I hit them. Oh, looks like the earnings was good. Looks like there's some nice green earnings. See it? See you at the bottom. Some nice bullish earnings to send it straight down. Welcome to trading. But I don't understand, Denwo. The earnings were green and it's going straight down. Aha! So the charts always prevail. Earnings can suck my ding dong. Charts are how we do it. I did throw a joke. It's serious business. It's getting serious. I gotta drop that fire. It might sound intense. Whatever it takes to get you to understand. Earnings report off the plank. We're kicking the earnings report off the plank. There it goes. We're throwing those papers in the water. No one cares about earnings in these kind of markets. Oh yeah, just Revenant. There was some dividend payouts on Hershey's today and everything. We're not even really keeping up with that shit. We don't need to. Look how perfect it's holding the resistance the whole time. Earnings or no earnings, doesn't matter. Stuck under hard resistance. And now that's under 250, that's the important round number. It's pretty much screwed. That's sealing the deal, the nail in the coffin. Because now it's going to struggle to get back above 250. So S&P's weak today, weak again tomorrow. Nvidia's going straight down tomorrow again. It is perfect. It can be way down here. We could close the week under 200 on Nvidia. Let's see if we can close under 200 tomorrow. That's a big hammer. That would be 25% crash today and tomorrow on it. Well, fuck, it's already down 7.5%. Covel's down 13%. Palantir's down 13%. They're already crashing double digits. We got double digits on our bear charts. Goodbye, S&P. Thanks for all your coconut bounces. Thanks for all the mind games last week. Fun's over there. His party's over with the S&P. But for us, the party's just getting started. That's down over 1% now. Yeah, so VXX should be booming today. We're about to hit 50 on Zone already, so Medica's already pushing 50% resistance. Holy cow. Selective charts going straight up anyway. It doesn't matter. They don't care what the S&P. Marin and Zom up 26% each. We see all that going on. Let's check out the VXX because this looks legit. This looks legit on S&P. No coconut bounce on the morning. We'll probably get one this afternoon. There probably will be a coconut bounce this afternoon on S&P, and it'll go green again later, like this. But right now, it's melting. So VXX is gonna like this. Over 22 already. All right. Giant green candle coming through. Here we go. Green alert, VXX. Inverse S&P. Can we hit 25 on it? Jeff was asking. Yeah. We can hit 25 today or tomorrow. Definitely. All we need is the S&P to continue what it's doing right now. This is gonna cause it. Just keeps going down 2%. VXX should hit $25 this morning right now. Any minute. Boom, right up to 25. S&P continues down tomorrow. We can hit 30 bucks on it tomorrow. That's the potential here. We might be seeing 25 today, 30 tomorrow. Yeah, we were back up at 25 a couple of days ago. Just trying to go beyond 25. Looks like we're headed at 30. And I see Votoro is riding AutoZone down. Yeah, this is beautiful. That's why I feel good about VXX here, because, well, obviously the S&P, but more so than that, it doesn't always work. Sometimes S&P tanks and VXX doesn't do much. It doesn't always work, but we can feel extra confident about it because our bearish charts are getting a smackdown. Because Nvidia is getting hammered. Hershey's is breaking down. All those charts are breaking down. So VXX should be continuing here. Have a real legit push today. Not just a fake out. Yeah, if you're in VXX, check the targets on Discord. I've spent a lot of time pinpointing accurate targets on VXX. They're under the chart section on Discord. All of our perfect targets on it, where we could be trying to take profits at. This is the current situation. Those targets are for later. That's for... This is to get us to those targets, basically. Push up to 30, and then we hold 30. How's it gonna hold 30? We can hold here. See, we push up here today, tomorrow, and then we stay up here on VXX. Because that's why we're looking for the end of week bearish close on S&P here. As long as S&P stays under that blue line tomorrow, VXX can stay over 30. Well, next week, let's say, next week. $450 up here on S&P, this 450 spot. This correlates with $20 on S&P. When S&P is up at 450, the SPY, VXX is fucking around $20. We're way below 450 right now. So VXX is over $20. As long as we stay down here next week on S&P, VXX should be holding $30 area. So if the S&P has a coconut bounce again somehow and goes back to 450, VXX goes back to 20 down here. That's annoying. That's what's been happening for 2 months. That's happened so many times here. The war of $20 on VXX. We want to get to 30 now. Let's get it on. Enough of the fake out stuff every day. Enough of the coconut bounces and bullshit $20 stop hunts on VXX. This is sealing the deal. We're finishing them off with the end of week here. It's beautiful. I don't want to have to wait another month to figure out what VXX is doing. I don't want to wait another month for S&P to make a bigger move. We already did that for a fucking month. It was a long month of all that shit, all the mind games. That's why there's been so many mind games. I'm getting tired of the mind games. They're annoying to explain every day. Because every day, if people are asking, like, why is S&P green? Why is Nvidia green? Why is VXX red? There's no good reason. It's all mind games. It's all fucking around. We want more of this. We want more of this on Metin, on Ride, on our hot bevies, on Grayscale Litecoin, on TCAT. We want these real moves, not fucking around like back here last week. Enough fucking around on Metin at 15 cents, right? All of this at 15 cents, 20 cents on Metin. That was all the mind games. There's no good reason for that. It did go lower than it should have been, lower than it deserved to be. Going green on the day in the middle of a market crash. Just turned green, it's looking strong. About to hit our breakout alert. We're still heading for 30 cents met in end of week. Can still hit this today. It looks like it's gonna keep going today. Even with the fucking market crash going on right now. S&P's straight down right now, 1.5%. That's a big move down on the opening. It's only been 30 minutes in the day and it's already over 1% down. And meanwhile, Metin's pushing shot. Going green, here we go, man! Getting through 24 cents already. We get a 25 cent breakout alert, it's going to 30. We want those giant green candles, those legit breakouts. Fuck all the mind games. A 15 cent bullshit last week. We're done with all that. All the paper hands shaking out. Now we can go green. VXX up 10%, by the way. It is good. We're getting green on VXX and Metin today. And Hershey's puts. That's beautiful. What could be better right now? Sense is bouncing from the stop point yesterday, but that's okay. There's gonna be some of that here. Oh boy, that'll be interesting. So volatile on Sense, I'm not surprised. This is why we weren't trying to completely give up on Sense from the gold box. Looks how it's bouncing from the gold box, but I'm still bearish on it. This does look like a coconut bounce from 2 up to here, 220. So it still looks pretty darn bearish. It's just that it's all developing. There's still a chance that Sense bounces huge and goes bullish. I'm just saying. That's what we were talking about with the bulls. Is there's still a chance it gets a miracle bounce, but it doesn't look like it. It broke down under 2 yesterday. That was the beginning. So it's gonna be fucking around this gold box on Sense. Unfortunately, that one is looking like some mind games. As long as it's under 225 though, nothing to worry about. I'll check back with it a bit. The problem is, the reason it's getting green right now is because it went down so far right there. It was just too extreme. So it's got a bit of a relief bounce. at the moment. We'll see if it holds up at all or not. Keep in mind all the bearishness that we were recognizing about it. There's a lot of ugliness here in that D. It's the daily momentum and everything. There's really no signs of it turning back bullish yet. So we're gonna maintain our thesis, stick to the plan, still bearish on it. Just a small coconut bounce on the morning so far. It's weird that it's doing that when Hershey's is finally breaking down. It's kind of flip-flop of yesterday, but it's just because it went down so fast right there. It's going to be having bounces along the way. Hopefully with the S&P being red, it'll drag it right back down soon. Bitcoin holding 42. We're holding the Bitcoin support though as well. What are the coconut kids blaming it on now? Oh yeah, Russia. Sounds like a couple years ago when Russia was all over the news, right? Just like 2020 market crash. They already did that a couple years ago, flooding the markets with Russia. And then it was China, now they're using Russia again. They must be running out of FUD stores. They must be running out of stuff to FUD the markets with. Next they're gonna bring up, watch, I'll call it right now. Next it's gonna be North Korea. Next they're gonna start talking about, oh my goodness, North Korea, nuclear bombs and shit. Right? Just like a couple years, that's what they always do. It's just, they just cycle through all the, they go, oh Russia, oh China, oh North Korea, Russia, China, North Korea, Russia, China, like, goddamn. How about America? Why don't you focus on helping out America, like Americans focusing on improving their own fucking country? And I'm a proud American saying. Oh yeah, I forgot Iran. That's the fourth one. And then the lockdown, and then the market crash, and then they throw on the market crash. They go, see, they go, Russia, China, North Korea, and the market crash. Oh no! Panic sell everything. You see, that's all part of the game. They get you all panicked about all that shit going on and the lockdown and freak everyone out, and then show you charts like, and then they pull up the PayPal chart. They say PayPal's tanking and Facebook crashed 35% in one day. Oh my gosh, market crash. And the world's over. The world's ending. On top of it all. So you better panic sell all your Facebook. Holy shit. Meanwhile, all the billionaires got their buy orders sitting there, ready to fill. Meanwhile, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Jerome Powell got their buy orders sitting right here. Causing retail to just dump it right into their cup. And then they'll buy it all, and then the media will be all cool again. And the media will be like, Facebook's having a significant recovery, and there's all this good news coming out about Facebook. And is it a good time to buy Facebook? And they'll be talking all bullish about it again, make it go back up after all the rich people get in. Let's get some 7s in the chat for Captain.
777.
For the fact that I can even get away with saying that kind of stuff. If you like that fire, enjoy the fire.
777.
Some 7s in the chat, that's how I know. I gotta know it's worth it. Is it worth the risk? I'm saying all that. I think it's worth the risk if y'all enjoy it. You're not gonna hear any of that on TV. They don't allow it. That's not allowed. That's a big no-no. Can't say that kind of shit on media. Only because we have a tight-knit community. We're flying under the radar. They don't care if the stock pirates know the truth. They don't want the moon boys to know the truth. They don't want the retail traders to know. They don't care if there's some elite traders out there that are crushing it. The fear of the hedgies, I'll tell you what they're worried about. They're worried that this is gonna stop, that they're not gonna be able to do stuff like this anymore. Because so many retail traders will wake up and get good at trading, and they'll know, hey, there's a dip, not a crash. The hedgies are worried that dumb money is gonna learn how to chart and trade and put them out of business. That's the threat. That's the threat to the hedgies, is they'll get put out of business by retail traders if they actually get better at trading. They're not that worried about it right now. Retail traders are getting fucking wrecked right now. It's probably the most it's ever been, the most extreme it's ever been, so they're taking full advantage of that. See, the hedgies see the chart back here. They know the market crash is coming back here just like we did, and they exit it there, they sell it there, and then they buy it there. If enough people know how to do that effectively, there won't be big panic sell-offs like this. They're not worried about a few stock pirates crushing it. They just don't want the millions of retail traders to figure it out. They can, spoiler alert, they control the mainstream media. They fucking control it. It's so obvious. Every news station you turn on TV, you know what that really is? You know what that really is? That's the hedgies YouTube channel. I'm just putting a giant target on my head right now, so this better be worth it. I thought we were all in the same. I know you know, I'm gonna say it anyway. You're all smart enough. I'm gonna fucking say it anyway, cause I can. Yeah, you know, when you turn on the television, you sit down on your couch and you turn on the TV and you click on the news and, I want to see what the stock market's doing today. That's like turning on the hedgies YouTube channel. You might as well be watching them, because that's direct messages from the hedgies to the people saying, hey, do this, do that, panic sell this, panic sell that. They're feeding wrong information, duh, just like Jim Cramer. Obviously, he's been a hedge fund guy forever. He's friends with all the hedgies. It's misinformation. That's what television programming is. It's programming. It's always been that way. The television was invented to push out war propaganda, to push propaganda to people in their houses. Guess what? They do that with trading now. They do that same shit, just with investing. The news is a show that's designed, is created to get your attention and make you think it's legit, because they talk about all the stuff going on in the world. But really, that's how they get you in. That's how they get you watching the channel. And then they sneak in all the stock stuff. And they sneak in all the bullshit about the markets on top of it. It's really an information tool, direct feed of info where they're trying to push information about the markets, and they just tell you a couple news stories in between. So they get you watching it. Oh, what's going on in the world today? And I'm gonna check the news, and then they start talking about the market crash. It's a method for them to talk about the market. No one's gonna watch it. Look, no one's gonna watch the Hedgies show. No one's gonna watch the Hedgies YouTube channel if you turn on the TV and all they talk about is market crash and shitty stocks. They can't do that. No one would watch it. So they throw in some news stories in between to keep your attention. You see what I'm fucking saying? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? If I was a hedge fund, let's put it this way, and then we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission, because that's a big thing now I'm throwing down. If I was a fucking hedge fund, and I was thinking, how could I manipulate the markets and get everyone to panic sell something? Get everyone to panic sell AMC. I would call up the media. We got a Met and breakout alert. Let's fucking go. 25 cents betting. Boom. You can't go on TV and say Metten's breaking out right now. If I was a hedgie trying to fuck with AMC, I would call up all the media hedge fund friends, all their rich friends who control the media, and be like, yo, talk some shit about AMC. Let's slam that shit down. Of course they'd do that. Why wouldn't they do that? They've always done that. They're always going to do that. What was that? Quick coffee intermission. Man, come on. We better get back on track. Stay focused on our Met and move. See, they get everyone distracted about it too. They get everyone distracted talking about it all fucking year last year. They probably made up the short squeeze. How's that? There you go. One more, not done yet. They probably invented the fucking short squeeze. That's right. The hedgies, they designed that. They created the short squeeze themselves to get everyone distracted talking about that shit. They're the ones who started the short squeeze. How's that? That's enough fire for now. Here goes Matt. Time to make some money. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks for all the kind words and support in the chat. Hey, you wanted to hear the truth? You got it. You got what you asked for. I think the hedgies made that shit up to distract the retail.
777 the truth with Denwo 777.
Thanks a lot, JD.
Thanks for reminding us what is really going on.
That's how you get ahead, my friends. Now you know. No one else knows. They don't get it. It's a bunch of mind games. Even the short squeeze. That was probably their fucking plan all along. Zella right back up. Hey Becky, maybe you mind getting that timestamp on that? Maybe we could get a timestamp for that. Man, straight up. Arg. Okay, quick comment. We'll take a quickie, 2 minutes. This is our normal schedule, our normal hourly coffee break, so I hate to walk away from that right now, but that's okay. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly. Fuck yeah. Let's get some fun. We might have to, okay. We're gonna have to do a vote. You know what that means. For Netting. For the fire that Captain's dropping. For the February fire. The new year. Smooth sail ahead. This is awesome. Let's go! Are we going? Polls open. Let's go! Yeah? Or fuck the exclamation vote, yeah? Are we going? We're going? Or fuck we're going. We're fucking going. Netting's fuck yeah. Either whatever you vote, Netting doesn't care. 30 seconds, 5 votes for fucking 100%. Let's send it to the moon. 30 cents. Evil laugh engaged. 13 votes, 100% for fucker. We're going. Let's go. You are awesome. That's so hype. Captain's only as hype as that crew. Captain's only as strong as the crew. We got the best audience on the internet. Jumping back in the chart. Onwards and upward. Yeah, we don't want to fight that head, dudes. That's not our battle. We just want to make some money. I think they know exactly what they're doing. They're Captain Denwo level. They know how to chart as good as I do. They have more experience than I do. They have more money than I do. We don't want to fight that. Fuck that. We're not fighting them. It's not smart money versus smart money. That's no. Smart money versus dumb money. What would be? Let's think for a second. What would be the best way, the perfect way to wreck retail traders last year? All cents falling. Coconut bounce no more. What would be the perfect way to annihilate all the retail traders last year? Get them all excited about the short squeeze, FOMO and AMC at $50. Get them all stuck in AMC up here. And short it down. Be very careful up here. I want everyone to be careful. What made no trader ever lose money on AMC ever again? Not in our crew. It's too easy for that. It's a joke. You can do this. It's too easy. FOMO kicking in, $15 up to $45, $50. A huge 200% move. It's looking to go wild. Go straight up, $40. Guess what? They're gonna short it down after that. They're gonna short it right back down from 40. Boom, all the way back down to 20. It's not gonna go from 15 to 100. It's gonna go to 40 and then come back down. They're not done. They are not done shorting it. They're gonna do it again when it's up there. So don't be fooled. If it goes up to 40, it doesn't mean it's gonna keep going. It can come straight down after that. That's a warning. I'm telling you now for the future. Don't buy it at 40. You're definitely don't FOMO in up there. People are gonna FOMO in at $40 and get wrecked again. Same with GameStop. Nice bullish move up to like 300. Go all the way from 100 to 300 and people are gonna FOMO in at 300 and that's gonna go down and they'll get wrecked again. Because they're gonna think, oh, this is it, this is the squeeze finally happening, and then, oh, why is it going red, what the fuck? It's gonna happen all over again. And then in the long term, if enough buyers step back in on the retracement, the support retest, think about Bitcoin, come on, think about Bitcoin, let's be reasonable. Bitcoin's been killing it. It doesn't matter. It still came back down for support retests. And again today, another one. Another support retest on Bitcoin today after giant breakout. So this is similar to like AMC breaking out to $40. It's going to come back down for a support retest. Back at $20. Bitcoin has to do it, AMC has to do it, GameStop, every chart has to do that. That's just part of it. That's part of the move, part of the cycle, like Metin. Even just right here, Metin crushed all the way up, 25 cents, boom. From 15 cents, 25 cents. It still needed a support retest at 20 cents before going to 30. Doesn't matter how bullish it is, there's always support retests. Kaval's doing that right now, it's just extreme. Kavo's putting in a nice retracement support retest right now, straight down. It's just a big move. Support retest on Kavo down at 77 cents. Fucking 77% crash even. We better get some more sevens in the chat then. We better get another round of sevens in the chat, mateys. I ain't playing. I'm not joking around. Tesla's $8.99. It's gonna be some serious business today. Hershey's $1.99. It's an important day for tomorrow, Friday, and the week. This is just a normal support retest on Kavo. It's just that went 500% in a week. So it's a giant support retest. So if AMC goes up 200% in a week, it's gonna be a big support retest, a big sell-off after. We did some more sevens. I am playing. Everyone listening right now, smash that thumbs up. Throw out the sevens. I'm waiting. The lid was off. I'm dousing myself in rum. We better get some sevens in the chat. The fucking lid was off. It's the bottle flip. Now I smell like rum, soaked in rum. Like a real fucking pirate. I might even put on the hat. That's more like it. Still got some left over from our last celebration. Bull rum, bull rum. We're going on bull rum. Very oversold short-term Bitcoin. Okay, it can come a lot lower even. I would be happy if it went lower even. I hope it does. Let's come back for a real support retest, honestly. Roll it back down here. Under 40. Yeah, let's stop hunt 40k. Let's shake out some paper hand at 40k on Bitcoin. That sounds good. This is our real support. We're not bouncing from there. Not with the S&P being extreme right now. Thought we're kind of going green. Too much extreme shit going on right now. Bitcoin looking to go for a real support test. The real bull box area. That looks good. Right under 40, like 38k. Could take all day and then tomorrow go bullish, go green over the weekend. It's cool because the longer it's shaking out paper hands, accumulating, consolidating, the longer we have time to accumulate our favorite altcoins. I'm fine with that. I hope it chops around this area for 3 more months. Hopefully Bitcoin plays around 50k, 40k for 3 more months. While the S&P is crashing, that is very possible. It's that the S&P when it crashes, when it's having a really red day out there on the stocks, Bitcoin has a red day. And then Bitcoin bounces big when the S&P chills out, and then it goes on again. S&P keeps going down, Bitcoin has another down move. Just chop around this whole area for a while. But one step at a time, one step at a time. Let's just anticipate a bigger shakeout. Let's anticipate a real shakeout at 40k. Stock went down there since the S&P's really hurting now. Shit. I think the markets might be closed on Monday, stock wizard, yeah. Washington's birthday. Washington's birthday on the 21st, President's Day. Fuck. Markets are closed Monday, alright, so crypto Monday. I'll still be here charting crypto on Monday. Hope to see you there. But bit of a speed bump for Metin. That's what does that mean for our stocks? Well, one way to look at it is, so we'll make the most of it charting altcoins and crypto on Monday. Over for Metin, one way to look at it positively, although we can't see it move on Monday, maybe it'll get some extra buying power here today and tomorrow for the end of the week. Because it's closed on Monday, everyone's trying to get their orders in before the weekend. So it could give it an extra boost here tomorrow. That's kind of good for the share prices for the charts right now. That's more reason for Metin to hit 30 cents in the week. I was just excited to chart them on Monday. Yeah, Bram. It's more time for FUD over the weekend. More time for the media to disseminate scary information. Fear mongering. Yeah, I mean, you could say the same about, so what I just said about Metin getting extra buying pressure. You look at that for the S&P going down as well, thinking, hey, this is getting extra selling pressure because people are trying to get the fuck out of it before the weekend. But if you don't get out of it tomorrow, they would have to wait 3-4 days. So hopefully, the best case scenario I met here, or any of our huppies really, I'm just gonna verbalize it to help make it happen. We're visualizing it. We're putting that energy out there in the universe. So hey universe, if you're listening right now, This would be best case scenario on that. We hit 30 cents now, real soon, like this morning, this afternoon. Because it's acting as a resistance, there's gonna be chop here. So it could go right through 30 cents and come back for a retest around 25 rather than 20. Last time 25 down to 20. Now we're looking at like 30, 35 down to 25. Stair steps up. So this is what I want to see on it today, right here in yellow. Get through 30 cents, smash the 30-cent resistance, come back down, hold 25-cent area, maybe stop hunt 25 cents, hit like 24 again, whatever. And then tomorrow, bounce from 25, close the week up here in the gold box, and then next week, boom, get a huge move, gold box breakout. Here's our met projection today. And then tomorrow here. So it'll be tomorrow, Friday. Getting that extra buying pressure with the long weekend. It's wild how the dollar's not moving. It's just choppy, up, down in the same spot with all this craziness going on. There's so many factors on it, variables, because you have like the S&P stocks selling off, causing the dollar to go up, but then you have Metin going green and Zella and stuff causing the dollar to go down. So the dollar's all over the place right now. It's weird, there's nothing bigger happening right now for a while. Even though the charts are going crazy. Good, bad, and ugly all over the charts. You'd think the dollar would be moving more. Of course, expect the worst, hope for the best. You can pretty much expect it to go straight up by the end of the day. But hoping for the best. Anytime there is a nice dollar dippage, it's rocket fuel. It does look like majority of charts are going to be hurting though, with all the extreme stuff happening. Good for VXX, perfect for VXX. And I'm impressed with Metin and TCAT holding green. Zella makes perfect sense, the continuation. It never made it to our 130 target, so it's heading to 130 on Zella still. These ones are impressive, and of course the CIVB Lucid up at 30 bucks. Has been holding strong from the 25 bounce. We're bullish on it again. Still going for $100 triple digit, of course. Looks like they have earnings coming up end of month. Jupiter Wellness getting a big bounce recently. Sorry, gone up a lot, 100% from January. These ones are strong right now. Ah, this is the one that got the hammer months and months ago. Or the giant hammer on the chart. And now it's been going up 100%. Things have changed. Bearish real estate strong. I like this chart. It is fire. I can't emphasize it enough. I don't know what more to say about it. This chart's fucking awesome. Inverse S&P. It's following the S&P inversely. In the real estate bubble's been popping. I'm definitely bearish on the real estate market right now while the S&P is crashing. It really is that simple. How can you be bullish on the real estate bubble when the market's crashing? With all the media FUD, that all affects housing market too. Who's gonna want to buy a house when a war's going on? Nice, Becky's already taking some profits. Up 400% on what? Oh man. You're so savage, I don't even know what you're making 400% on. Nice, SHIBA. There you go, man. His Hershey's puts are already 50% green. Already. That's hardly even moved. Trade's hardly even begun on Hershey's and he's already up 50%. We should be seeing 150 on it at least. That's 25% downward side from here. 35% makes it worthwhile. That's the ultimate target, is 35% down to like 130. Under 150 is the ultimate target if you can take profits under 150 in this gold box. So just roughly speaking, between like 125, 150. So as soon as it gets under 150, you're locking in profits. Uh, 35% makes it worthwhile. So we don't want to trade bearish charts that don't have a good enough target. 35%'s enough. Because look, he's already up 50%, so if it gets down here, he's probably gonna be up like 500% on his puts. It's still got a long way to go. Tesla from under 9, so this is fire too, of course. It's like beyond a 50% from here even on Tesla, so that makes it worth it for the bears, for the Tesla puts. But the longer you wait, the smaller the target is. If you got them at 1200, damn. I'm surprised no one really went for that. I remember saying if I would have picked any chart to go bearish on, it would have been Tesla up there. Is going for a fucking 90% crash, guys. A hot bevy on Tesla. is huge bear targets because it went way too far back there. So it is like millionaire maker chart on the way down for the bears. Some of the bears are gonna be making millions on that shit. But it's getting late this year, you're missing it. Anyway. If it wasn't that big of targets, it wouldn't be worth it. Okay, so how about Facebook, which got the hammer recently? This was our old chart for it. We had this here before it happened. So we were bearish on Facebook up here because it had our nice 35% target, and it hit it in one day, all in one day. And we can't be bearish on it anymore. You know what? Yeah, Facebook's not on our bearish watch list. We're not bearish on Facebook. We were bearish on it till it crashed. It already crashed. It had the nice target that was worth it. Cents is worth it right now from 2. People were loading the boat with some cents puts yesterday. We're under 2 again, 199. This opened the day with a 5% coconut bounce. It's already going right back down. This is worth it because we have a 70% bearish target. That's a huge bearish target, even though it's late, even though it would have been better back here, obviously. If you had gotten cents puts a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago, it would have been way better, but that's okay. There's still giant bearish targets, more than 35%, double. That's good enough targets to make hundreds of percents on puts on it. So Nvidia, regardless of their bullish fundamentals or whatever, hey, we're getting that candle. If you were watching the show yesterday, we were talking about the daily candle, or the weekly candle even, the weekly. Trying to imagine what it would look like with a giant wick. Remember these giant wicks on the candles? Now we have a giant wick on the weekly candle in Nvidia. All the selling pressure we were talking about with those wicks there. So this candle was up here yesterday. A giant green candle. Now it's ugly. Now it's a big selling wick. Might even turn red here. That's what we're looking for. We might get a red weekly candle on Nvidia, and then next week straight down. Here's the monthly. What goes up must come down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Giant ass bearish crossover about that. That's on the monthly, guys. Holy fuck. Nvidia puts. I don't think that's gonna be going any further from here. It's safe to say that's not gonna be going up anytime soon. Yeah, pointing straight down. Straight down, not fucking around. going to the ground. Under 100 target, huge targets on video. 250 to under 100, 70% targets. Red alert. Big wants a bear. Oh, let's swipe it. He wants a bearish swipe. Figure out the cause. It's taking critical damage. Rounded top. Never made it far with that coconut bounce with the earnings.
MMGLP, the preferred dividend format, is pushing $2. Announcement finally inbound?
Ah. Check it out. Thanks up, Buddha. Oh wow, that's still up at $2. I thought you were talking about the metamaterial share price was at $2. First of all, where's metamaterial? Yeah, it's been waiting to bust through $2, hit $3, and then MT. Anything under 3 is undervalued. Looks strong on the indicators right there. And this one's pending a bullish crossover on the weekly. Wow. Meta materials pending a huge bullish crossover on the weekly. Just like that monthly bearish crossover on Nvidia. It's a nice one cooking up on metamaterial. He was asking about this one. Whoa, yeah, that's why I'm surprised. I'm impressed this thing's holding up. Damn. Okay. I mean, you wouldn't want to buy it, but I think not bored enough's already in it. So you're good to go, just holding this thing. You're smart to have this and metamaterials calls right now. That was a good choice. I remember you got in like the day it came out down there or something. Yeah, you got in for 10 cents. Let's go, man. Damn, this might be a big win for you. I can see it hitting 5. You would want to cash out between 5 and 10. Anything over 5, you're cashing out. Over 5. Fibonacci and never tells a fib. There you go. So if you got in 10 cents, that's a 50x. Woo! He's going to the moon. He's going for 50x. I'll be stoked for you if you're the first stock pirate in the crew to hit a 50x profit. Eric, I'm not sure what news he's referencing in that comment. Let's talk about it on Discord. Not bored enough. If you have some news coming up with it, feel free to post it on Discord for everyone. The next dividends or whatnot.
Can we look at Alco? AA, Bear,
Alright.
Black Flag, Skull, 7.
Yes. If it's a new bearish trade, absolutely. Sounds like a money maker already. A new bearish trade. Ooh, from 77, you know, I like that number. What's this? 77? From the magic number? From 777?
777.
It really is. Wait a second. Wow. Okay. What is this?
777.
What the fuck? That's the number that it's topped out at right now? I'm gonna have to say that's relevant. That's gonna be relevant right now. It's just a magic number. Okay, this is a long time ago. It was back 2008. That might be relevant because if we were bullish on it, that probably would have been our target for the bulls. That would have been our 12x target a couple of years ago. The perfect 12x target. That's the bulls target. Alright, I'm bearish on it from here. Done. Yep. For now. It's probably gonna go further long term, hit $100 one day, but that's the bullish target, full 12x, not just 10x. That's the legit. That's what fucking, that's Camber energy all over again. So to speak. We hit those 12x targets, they go down. They usually don't. It's so rare for a chart to go beyond 10x all in one blow. Charts don't go 20x. That's not normal. It takes extra for that to happen. Let's see if there's bearish divergence from here. Kinda, yeah. I'll count it. I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it on the weekly being bearish divergence here. From here. Technically that's a downtrend from back there. It's been trending up that whole way. We can count that. Some giant bearish divergence. Let's see how it topped out on the MACD. Hey, yeah, it's up at the top. It was at the top here on the MACD. Look at that shit. Every time it's hit this point, it's gone down. at that extreme point, that blow off top, so is where bulls would be taking profits, definitely. This extreme breakout. It's never been beyond that before. This highest it's ever been. It's the furthest up it's ever been. Yeah, there's a lot of bearish signals there. I would not be bullish on it, that's for sure. This is a nice bullish trade from 2020 from back here. Would be a nice bullish trade. Getting that 12x target, and then you would be taking profits here, getting out of it, so it's probably going to be selling off from here. And then the bears will step in. Evo Toro's just right on top of it at the perfect time. Okay, perhaps we have some weakness on the short midterm coming in. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We already had a small bearish crossover here on the 2 hour, potentially about to get another one. Yeah, it's coming down, the RSI. .30-minute already has one. 15-minute. It looks weak. Looks like it's losing strength quickly. And this is perfect spot. Perfect spot to enter. I like this pattern. I like this section right here at the top as well. It looks similar to Hershey's over 200. That's almost like Hershey's blow off top at 200 right there. Now it's stuck under resistance. Alright, from the magic number
777.
I'm adding it to the bear list. What's our target? It looks big. Good enough targets. Go back to, let's see, since it is slightly different, the timing's a bit different on this one, right? It's not the same as Etsy or Nvidia or something trending up with the S&P. No, this just smashed. Huge target, parabolic there, too far, too fast. So it's not going back to 2020, the target's not 2020 prices, it would be more about here. Okay, nice, $30 done. It's looking like under 50, first of all, under 50, more like 40, 30, $40 for the real targets there. Oh, 50% targets for the bears. Yeah, that's good due diligence, Agro Grizzly. Since it's an aluminum company, they produce building materials and whatnot, aluminum and products. If there's a real estate crash, that could hurt their business because there's not as many houses being built. Yeah, tomorrow will be interesting on all these pink ones. Because it's so early that it's still developing right now. You're probably the first bear to enter this thing, Evo Toro. He's the first trader to even enter puts on this thing. People are still taking profits on it. The bulls riding it up. Bears haven't even stepped in yet. That's how early it is, but sometimes that's exactly the right time to be entered. He's sniping it. Sniping it right on time. Well, it's early. Still holding those double digits. So Medica, Zella. Forget AIAD, that's just AIAD's been coming down a lot from hitting our target back there. It came down 50% from the 5-cent target. Nigga Swabi, what chart was that? Alcoa, AA is the ticker. This one from the magic number breakdown. Brand new puts going red from an all-time high. This one's ticker, it's just AA, Alcoa Corporation. Like Alcoholics Anonymous. Moonboy conversion therapy. That's where all the AA, all the Alcoa bulls who don't take profits are gonna end up in AA. They're gonna end up in rehab if they don't take profits after that 12x move. So he's about to get the hammer. Madden's about to crush 25 cents, by the way. We already hit our alert, so it's, yeah, it made it up to 26. Made it up to 26 already, so this next one, this next push. And we can be at 30 cents already, just like that. We're about to hit 30 cents on man. Y'all sent it with the vote. You voted fuck yeah, and this is what happens. We get Megan crushing it during a market crash. Well, it is a Chinese company after all, and it is a crypto mining operation. If anything's gonna be well protected during a market crash, it's gonna be a company that's not in America and a company that's related to Bitcoin mining. So that does kind of make sense when you think about it. Why should Metin crash with the American stocks? It's nothing to do with the American stocks. It's crypto. You can just trade it on the NASDAQ and still trade it on the American Stock Exchange. That's really the only correlation there, the only relation there. Okay, interesting. Dollar 0%. And we're getting that midday coconut bounce on S&P now. So we're all aware. Going right into bearish lunch hour soon. This is what we're expecting on it. It's all going to plan. End of day, finish red there. Bitcoin holding the 42 spot. I'd rather see it shake people out right now. I'd rather see it stop on 40k. Bet things are chilling out, things are cooling down. It's not too extreme right now anymore. It already had extreme sell-off overnight, so things are kind of cooling off. I'd rather see it do this, shake out all the coconuts at 40k, and then hit 50k. Build some more power down there first, rather than hitting 50k, because if we don't do that now, if we don't stop to retest 40k now, it can go to 50k and then retest 40k, stop on 40k. That would be a pretty big downwards move after hitting 50. So I'd rather just have that happen now then go up to 50 tomorrow and over the weekend. One step at a time. These are all still short-term moves on crypto, on Bitcoin right here in this area, with the longer term playing out, developing. Not a good idea to make a quick decision on that stuff until it actually happens. So we'll be easy going with it. We'll let it tell us where it's going. It's overall steady though, quite impressive, holding up. Okay, quite impressive because the S&P's been taking damage now for well, nearly 2 weeks now. This whole section has lasted so long now, it's almost been a fucking month on the S&P, around the 450 number. So it's been 2 weeks now that it's been hurting there. I'm impressed that Bitcoin's even holding up at all. This is what Bitcoin's done for the last 2 weeks, just go up from here. 2 weeks ago it was down here. So Bitcoin's been doing this while the S&P's been hurting there. We can take that a step further. Discord Day Wednesdays are always awesome. You never know what we might get into. We can take that a step further. We came up with a formula calculation yesterday to compare Bitcoin with the S&P. This is what that chart looks like. It looks similar to Bitcoin USD chart. All the money when Bitcoin went up a lot, 2017, it went up more against the S&P, it outperformed the S&P. When it came down for that bear market, it was not performing as good as the S&P. Obviously, the last couple years, 2020, big bull run on Bitcoin, it left the S&P in the dust back there. Here's where we are now. Overall, bullish meow indicate crypto's outperforming S&P. I'm impressed. Directly. In terms of which one's gaining more value every week, every month. In the long term, this certainly is. This would look concerning if it was doing this. then Bitcoin would be losing value, and with the more value than the S&P. So if the S&P crashes and Bitcoin's doing this, Bitcoin will crash harder than the S&P and get annihilated. I'm impressed with this because basically it just looks like a bear trap right there. It says shakeout. Continuing on the overall trend. So as long as we maintain this trend here, it doesn't matter if the market crashes, Bitcoin's going to be holding up. It's never really done that before. There are times where it's outperformed it. There are times where it's taken more damage than the S&P. It's never before in history gone up when the market's crashing. That's never before happened. Every time the market's really crashed in the last, since 2011, the whole entire history of the chart, any kind of market crash, you can see it here. Here. They correlate. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. What a day. Bookcat, you wanna go eat some bear steak? You want some bear steak for breakfast? Alright, go feed her breakfast, her bear steak. That's all she eats anymore. Bear meat. So, going for $1 today. More like 130. We intercepted the Moon Boys' distress signal yesterday. SOS, save our ship! We stole their treasure instead. Mayday, mayday, SOS. Up to the Coast Guard, stop pirates intercepted. That was going huge yesterday. Giant breakout in action. So. Happy Thursday. We're grooving. Going into the end of the week. Couldn't have been any smoother so far. It's an incredible thing when when you feel the charts are in control. People just like to have control over their lives, over their investments. As long as we're headed in the right direction, onwards and upwards, then we can just be patient. Being patient's easy. Hey George says those targets are huge. Talk about parabolic, look how it started the day, just straight shot up 10%. There are no sellers here. They all got chicken out already. We're looking at 130 for the next spot. There's lots of confluence up there. That's 130. And potentially a bigger breakout after that, following. Dang, yeah, it can't hit 5 long term. So let's go for 3. Anything over 3, because it's down at 30 cents. 30 cents, $3. 10x. So that would be the ultimate target on it. Such a big target in the long term that it's going straight up in the short term. People are buying it at 85 cents, trying to hit $3 on it. Depending where you got in, it's a huge move. Hey, it's a double-digit day! A bunch of double digits. And it's not just VXX. I don't see Met in double digits. TCAP's been more than ready as well. One of these days, TCAP going for a big move through 3, right up to 5. Or like from 3 to 6, 100%. Yeah, that's ready. TCAP's primed and ready to go any day now. Long term, all last year, started my breakout on the indicators. We still have the bullish momentum on the weekly. Solid. It's been like a while. It's been over a month. This bullish indicator crossover. So as long as we're heading the right direction, which it is, we can be patient. We're one of these days it's looking to put in a huge percent, just like Zella and Metin and everything, and just smash right back up over $5. That's where the trade begins. When it's over 5, that's the start of the trade, really. Definitely over 10x targets. We have a nice $30 target area, so from 3 to 30 is going to be 10x already right there. That's the first one. But we're going for the old all-time high, so it's nearly 30x targets on it right now. Almost 3,000%. Well, if we hit a new all-time high, let's say it hits 100, you can't hit 100 trippy digits. Now we're talking. Well, if it's 100, that's 3,700% from here. 37x. Meaning if you entered $1,000 TCAT right here and it hits that target, you just made $37,000 off $1,000. That could take 2 years, but one step at a time. Look how fast it went. Last year it just went straight up. It didn't take long at all. That took 2 weeks. TCAT has the potential to go 10x in 2 weeks whenever it's ready. Think about it, if Bitcoin was hitting all-time high soon, what if Bitcoin's hitting 70,000 soon? That could launch the rocket ship on TCAT and bang, quick 10x on it. So there are lots of reasons why we're bullish on Bitcoin. The stocks want that. Metin's gonna go wild if Bitcoin keeps crushing 50k here. It was very oversold on a short term after last night. Nothing too extreme on the S&P right now, but it's looking to continue. I think we'll be continuing this down move on the S&P, so fasten the seatbelts. Today's gonna be all over the place. Today's gonna be messy. Tomorrow it should be cleaner. Elgin Carp's trading from the bathroom at work. And you gotta get those trades in there. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you're at the office all day, but you're still watching a show, and sometimes people miss their targets. Like, just run to the bathroom real quick and bust out the phone. Like, holy shit, so it's up 100%. Take a quick bathroom break. Hey, Marin's hitting that 420 after this morning. We were talking about the 420 breakout on Marin. It's hitting 420 right now. I might keep going. Marin's trying to break out. I better save a shot of rum just in case it goes 100% in one day. That's kind of how it goes. If I have a bottle of rum around and we get a chart that goes 100% in one day, it's a guaranteed shot. Very dark. You just run out of the office with your phone, tell them it's an important phone call. gotta take this. The client's calling. Oh, it's Captain Denwo. Becky read that the average Robinhood user checks their app 7 times a day. That's way too much. Should not be making 7 trades a day. And then don't even check your portfolio unless the chart's doing something. Alright. We had a nice lesson about how many charts you're actively trading at any one time. If you don't know what your portfolio is doing and you have to check your portfolio to figure out if you're red or green on the day, that's a problem. You should know already what you're trading, what stocks you're holding, and if you just see something happen on the chart, then pull out your portfolio. Everyone is holding MET and knows they're holding MET, and so there's no reason to check 7 times a day. Check your MET and portfolio when it hits $1. Check your MET and when we hit targets. This is where you should pull up your portfolio. Don't check it every day down here. Wait for Metin to go big, then check it, then take profits. This looks reasonable, right? Well, it's on the log chart, and that's my point. It is reasonable. A reasonable perfect 12x. The perfect target, like all the others. Wait a second. Metin looks like that bearish one in the best way possible. Look at Metin go. It's the weekly RSI. It's secretly mooning. No one noticed, but it's mooning on the RSI. Go, Metin, go. That's fire. That's exactly how a big move would look right before it happens. Wait a second. Holy shit. Look what Metin wants to do, guys. Where did this one go? 12x. 1,250%. Okay, Metin. To our, it is so extreme that China sucks, but it's just an illustration to the three. Well, however we measured it before, the 12x targets. It's 1,250. Same target, so it's more like this, but you get the idea. That's how big Metin can go. There's like no limit, so we're shooting for 12x over 10x. That would put it to the $3 target. Yeah, Metin to $77. That's crazy. The top up here is at 10 to 20. That would be insane if it hit 10. $60x. Hey, if anything's gonna do it, it's gonna be an all-time low, undervalued China company that's in Bitcoin mining. If anything can go 60x, it's Metin. Yeah, those are the Moonboy targets. Moonboy smoking something. I want some of what they're smoking. That's Moonboy targets for sure. So we want to be reasonable about it. That's gonna be great over $1. It's already big over $1. So we're shooting for like 3 to 5 here. That's our target. Not Moonboy targets, not the whole way, that's silly. Just a nice 10x, 12x, 15x, 20x. Depends where you got it. Look, if it can hit $1, surely it can hit $2, and surely it can hit $3 after that. cool. Hershey's still sitting at 200. I was hoping the indicators would look more bearish. They do. Since the price isn't really moving, maybe the indicators are. So if we got any bearish crossovers on it. I don't remember this one. Hershey's has a bearish crossover on the daily from a couple of days ago. I don't remember that. You might not have noticed that. It's not just 1, 2, 3. It only took 1 back here. It only really took 1 right there. I want to count that one. 1, 2. There's 3 over there. Okay, we're just waiting on the weekly. This one cleared the bearish divergence, no doubt about the bearish divergence here, which is part of what we liked about it. So it's really more like this with the blow off top right there. Above the blue line. Cool, that should be going more red tomorrow, next week, soon. Very early on Hershey's, very early on Alcoa, AA from the magic number. The things that are the most red today are the China and crypto stocks from yesterday that went huge. Back's been blowing up all week. Color Star was huge yesterday. Or not yesterday, but recently. Still strong. Yeah, it's still fucking strong even though it's 14% red on the morning. And Color Star and SOS, I was crushing it. SOS was the green one yesterday, not Color Star. They're both trying to company. Sphere 3D, whatever. Virgin Galactic did come down under 10. I forgot all about it. But, you know. That was a day trade. People won that day trade. It's a new day, a new trade today. You don't want to be bearish on Virgin Galactic. Those other ones are way better. Even Nvidia and Tesla are good choices right now for the bears. That's kind of like being bearish on Sundial. Like, sure, Sundial can drop down a bit here, but you don't want to be a Sundial bear. Just go up again tomorrow. Yeah, these ones are just gonna struggle to go up today with all the extreme S&P stuff. That's all. Yeah, we're right in the middle. We just hit bearish on shower. If that means anything, we'll see. $0% on the day. Imagina. Yeah, Johnny Gringo, you need Hershey's to melt already. No pun intended. It's a sign. I had a Hershey's bar the other day. I was gonna take a bite out of it and it melted before I could. Hershey's melting. Yeah, and it has to get back over 30 cents. Well, when you're thinking about Metin getting back over 30 cents, that's your perspective. What about the brand new traders who just heard about it last week and don't remember it ever being over 30 cents? Some people in a crew may have entered this for the very first time back there. I think J-Bake did. I think J-Bake was one of them who missed it last time. He got in at 17. They've never even held it over 30 cents before, so it was brand new. Perhaps trying to think of it more like none of that ever happened back there. It never was at 30 cents almost. It's just going crazy from 15, trying to get up through 30 for this brand new cycle. Brand new traders trading it up this time. So I agree, we do want to see it get back over 30 cents. Just remember how different this is right now than everything from 2 months ago. November, December, January, basically 3 months of going down. That was very different. Oh, okay, JV, there you go. He actually did trade it back there. He said he took profits at 65 cents. Well, perhaps some new traders got in down there at 15 and they're just riding it up for the first time. Hitting 30 cents is a big deal for them, you know. Doubling their money on it already, whereas your cost average might be 30 cents, but that's because you got in early. So I guess if you didn't double down, if you weren't able to double down, lower your cost average back there, it's the new traders who are winning on it right now. But soon, getting in this gold box, that's where everyone's cost average is. It's like 30, 35 cent area. It's most people's cost average, I think. So when we get up here, then the new traders and the holders will be winning. And then when we get over there, everyone's winning except for people FOMOing in. The only people who won't be winning on betting up there would be somebody who FOMOs in at $2. Definitely don't keep buying it up on the way up. Now's your chance to load up. It is pretty much last chances to load up under 30 cents. Yeah, it was pretty obvious on Metin here under 30 cents because we were holding the 30 cent support for a long time back here before that first run, and then it was bouncing sufficiently, and it was looking like this was just going to be bear trap right below. Well, it kept going down with the rest of the market insanity going on because pretty much everything went down that time frame. During that time period, like end of December, early January. Hitting the hard bottom, bouncing huge already. 70% on the bounce. So I think it was pretty obvious that anything down here was undervalued. Cheaper shares than they should have been, really. That's why it's going up so quick. When there's a fire sale, it doesn't last long.
Can you look at their potential?
Yeah, thanks for 7s. Not drunk, Randy. Who was that? I'll never know. Where's drunk Randy at? I need my drinking buddy. Smooth sailing today. I just got the wheel locked in place. I don't even have to steer the ship right now. The wheel's just sitting firm in place. Onwards, upwards, straightforward. Was that Expedia? I think you were talking about Expedia there. So I got cut off. Expedia. Yeah. Okay, that's the ticker for it. The XP. Getting that XP. We gotta get that XP, man. Alright, I'll tank it. We gotta throw up the buffs. I was looking at it the other day, actually.
Real talk.
Saw you guys talking about it on the bear chat.
Real talk. Real talk. Real talk.
Apparently, we already looked at it. I might have even done this myself off camera. I don't know. This isn't ready. Yeah, real talk. Unfortunately, it's too bullish and weird way you're fighting the trend.
Too excited not to announce it to my crew and captain. Guess who got the Hawaii job? I start in 3 weeks.
Oh, nice, dude.
Wouldn't have been able to make the move without my pirate games. Love you all. Stick with it. The Denwo system works.
Oh, that's badass on word off, man. Congratulations, big time. He's off to the islands. We're gonna go bring him, drop him off on Hawaii. Oh, you were looking forward to that. That's really cool, man. A nice change of scenery, a nice trading environment, too. You'll feel rich already. Flying out to Hawaii. Next you're gonna get a yacht, and then you're already at the moon. That was incredible. He said that wouldn't have been able to make the move without the gains for being a stock pirate. Yeah, that's why last year it might have been a tough year in the markets, but it was really like the best year. Because there were some major life changes for a lot of the folks out there. I feel for you. But I'm impressed, I'm proud. Everyone's stuck to it. No one's given up. For a long time, we haven't kicked anyone off the plank. No one's given up during the toughest times in the market, during the market crash. You know when we were kicking people off the plank when they didn't understand the AMC chart? That's when everyone was falling overboard. They were getting wrecked on AMC months ago. I'm excited about where these are going. I'm excited about the progress I see with the members. We still officially have not even live streamed for a full year yet. The channel's been around for longer than a year, but we've not hit that 1 year live stream mark. Couple more weeks, we'll do it next month. So how much can you really master the markets in under a year? And how much can I possibly teach everyone in under a fucking year? It took me way longer to get my stupid degree. Where's that old piece of paper at? Where's my piece of paper at? Nice piece of paper that took me way fucking longer than 1 year to get that fucking thing. That took like 5 years at least. You might earn your trading degree if you stay around for 4 more years. It's a 5-year degree. Well, let's keep crushing it. Let's hit those meta targets. Here we go. Head stocks diving off the plank for a swim. Alright, there's no sharks around. I don't see any sharks around. You're safe. We'll watch out for sharks while you're swimming around. If I see a shark, I'll blast him. Shark Tank's one of my favorite shows to watch. The multi-millionaires. I mean, imagine what I would think, what I would be thinking watching that show. Captain Denwo. It's fucking 08. The moon boys who go in there with their inventions. I invented the best thing ever. It's called a hot bevy. That'll be $1 million. And then the sharks, sometimes they're fucking coconuts too. It's hilarious. Sometimes they ask the dumbest questions ever. They're like, oh, okay, a hot bevy. So it's like a cup, and you put a beverage in the cup? How does that work? Like, are you kidding me? You're a billionaire and you're asking how a fucking cup works? Like, what are you talking about, bro? They're like, just tell me about the profits. They're like, I don't care about how the cup works, just, are you making money? It's hilarious, bunch of greedy fucks.
Captain my cap. 777.
Jeff, thanks so much. Whoa, we got some giant sevens busting through. Whoa, bring them back that treasure. Thanks so much, my dude. It's extra hype to head off the Met. And what an incredible day, what a beautiful day. Yesterday was awesome. Today is just as good. You can't compare them. Yesterday was awesome. Today's awesome. Cruise site, I'm hype. We got the bullish indicator this morning. Hell yeah. Just never fucking around. Where's our VXX at? Oh, speedy. All that. The captain's getting so hyped I forgot about the charts. Thanks so much, everyone. What a blast. I forgot there was even rum in my cup. I think the rum's kicking in. Let's go. I'm proud to call myself your captain. I'm proud to do battle with Jeff, a real savage. It's proven. How long has it been, I wonder? Maybe 6 months? He's made a huge shift in his mindset in about 6 months, 7 months. That's not very long at all. Y'all got what it takes. You can do it. Something was missing, right? You weren't looking at the charts the right way. It wasn't making sense before. All the light bulbs are going off. Come in, real traders. Staying ahead of the markets, not falling behind the markets, trying to play catch up, figure out what the heck's going on. Power indeed, he puts the high roller. He embodies, embraces the high roller name. And you know what? I'm glad he's not out blowing it at the casino. Y'all could be blowing all your money at the fucking slot machine at the casino right now. Fuck all that. Talk about risk reward, that's... Stay away from the blackjack table, mateys. That's for fun, not for profit. We don't take gambles. We have risky dice roll trades, and we know that. That's what they are by definition. I gotta wrap up this Expedia chart and move on for this fucking thing. You'd be fighting the trend. I don't like it. You're fighting the trend too much. It's not ready yet. It's looking like closer to 300. It's too bullish, up like 400% from a couple years ago. They can go 500%. It hasn't, there's not enough bearish signals, not enough developments. It looks too strong. So you might as well go play a slot machine if you're trying to play Expedia puts. And also another problem with it, the target's not good. It's not even a good target. Even if it was ready, this would be our target. Well, 35%. That's the continent closest. That's the ultimate target, really. It's more like 25%. It's just not attractive. I like how you're thinking about Expedia puts and everything to the bears out there. It's worth a look. And it might be worth keeping an eye on. But to enter it right here, no, don't do that. The other ones are way better. It's still going straight up. And could go further. It's way different from these other ones, which is at a hard resistance, and it went up 12, like way bigger. Hit a huge target. Nvidia's been coming down for 2 months. Tesla's been coming down for 2 months. So you want to enter on the established trend. Sense is a good one. Fuck that. Forget Expedia puts, Sense puts. It makes no sense for the bulls. Makes perfect sense for the bears. Making perfect sense where it's been trending down weak for a long time, all year, early last year. It's just breaking down right now. It's established the bear trend. Here's the time where it gets profits. Expedia, you're fighting the trend while it's going straight up. Oh, Metten's cruising. Metten's ribbon. I do want to check VXX. No, Jeff's patiently waiting to hit 25 on this thing. See if we got any moves short term. Okay, well, with a nice opening, we had a nice strong opening on VXX. That put it right up here, and now we're maintaining that as support. Yeah, that looks solid. That was a good shakeout right here. Good shakeout and that bounce. Bear trap. We want this to go up, hit bigger targets as soon as possible, because it is a hedge against the market crash. Let's get the show on the road with the market crash. Hit some good VXX targets so that everyone holding VXX, you can take profits on VXX and start buying other hot bevies. We want to get profits on VXX so that we can move the liquidity into our other favorite long-term holds before those all start mooning. So it's like, I don't think anyone would have done this because we never talked about exiting Metin, but let's say somebody got out of Metin, for example, to get into VXX. Well, now they want to get out of VXX and get back in Metin before it starts mooning. So the sooner we can hit our VXX targets and get out of that one, you can be using that liquidity to double down on your hot bevies and everything. So it'd be perfect to hit $30 on this today or tomorrow. Would be really awesome, because then it's already a nice profit taking spot where everyone would be in profits. And you could take some profits on VXX. It's done its job. It protected during the S&P going down. And then you can start moving on to all your favorite bullish charts again. Since the hot bevies are starting to move and groove, they're not waiting around very long. Once they start going, they're going straight up. So we do want to try and get out of VXX soon if we're able to, for the VXX holders. There's a bunch of you on it. So the first area of profit taking would be as close as we can get to $30 really. If we can hit that tomorrow, you have the choice. Take some profits and buy some dips if you want for Friday and a week. It is still on track for that. It does look like, however, we're gonna need continuation on the S&P. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Yeah, I'm expecting it to continue as well. It does look like this is gonna continue soon. I don't think this S&P coconut bounce is gonna last very long. It still looks very weak. We're probably gonna be seeing 2% down on the S&P today. So right now it's just 1% down on the day. We probably will see 2% here. And that'll help VXX hit 25. And we get another red day on S&P tomorrow. It's down here tomorrow. VXX can be hitting 30 tomorrow. That's how we can get there. It is on track on the table for that still, with all the mind games today. Still have 3.5 hours. Yeah, so even though there's going to be a lot of chop on the S&P, it bounces every day throughout the day and stuff. This is right where we want it to finish the week. And perhaps, even though VXX isn't moving too much right now, perhaps the other inverse trades are, like SQQQ. Loving all the hype in that chat today. Yeah, this chart's on fire. It is lit. Yeah. This looks strong as possible. VXX should be falling this soon. But even that's been bouncing around. Exactly, Aggro Grizzly. They should be moving faster. You don't get it. It's like mirroring the S&P, but they're not moving as fast. Exactly, they're lagging. It's strange. It's unusual. They should be going up more. That's the problem with VXX lately. It's been kind of aggravating in that way because it's not going up as much as it should be. Basically, it just smashes up to like 27 there and then goes right back down. It doesn't hold up. We really should be up closer to $30 right now on it. It's already been up there a bunch before. There's no reason for it to be down at 22, so it's just like any minute now, any day, you would think it would be crushing $30. So hopefully today, tomorrow, it will do that and behave as it's supposed to. It was up 10% this morning. That's a great opening on it. So we should be getting continuation on this. I'm expecting it to go back 25 and beyond today. Just end the day here. Some awkward chops back here in mind games. It does look like it's gonna take that next push down though. We probably need S&P to go down here for that to happen first. So keeping an eye on it. I'll actually go ahead and put a break alert here. Breakdown alert. Okay. So when we trigger that alert, we should be seeing VXX go up towards 25 beyond. Considering we were there 3 days ago, shouldn't be a big deal to get back there. Where was S&P 3 days ago? Yeah, right here, so that does make sense. For VXX to get back to 25 where it was 3 days ago, we need S&P to go back to 438 where that was 3 days ago, the blue line. Cool, so as soon as it were to be going below there, that's where VXX is going to hit 30, yeah, that makes sense at all. About here. That would be our $30 VXX spot. I do hope we see it start playing out by the end of the day and it doesn't take till next week. See, we don't want it to do this till next week. That would be annoying. We want to just get it over with. Alright, so VXX solid right now with the SQQQ, the other one. Looking strong with DRV bearish real estate, another inverse chart that's been holding up great. Is very much all on track, and then you consider the bearish charts too. Think about all the bearish charts that are melting. AutoZone, Nvidia, of course Etsy. There goes Etsy Bay. We're about to hit our ultimate targets on Etsy. Dropping below 100. When you consider how many S&P charts are taking damage like that, and Tesla, how is the S&P gonna go green? Why? How? It's not. It can't. S&P is only gonna go green if Tesla goes green and Nvidia goes green, and that's not happening. That hasn't happened. So we can anticipate this continuation. It's just hard to get. It's hard to get a feel for how long it's gonna take to fully seal the deal here, since it has been taking weeks already. And this is where mistakes get made. This is all the mind games where you don't really want to be making day trades and risky moves. Just gotta get through the storm here on S&P, that shit. Yeah, Bitcoin doesn't like it today though. Bitcoin's not too happy about the market crash right now. That's fine with us. we're cool with that. Just shake out some more paper hands, it's all good. The more time accumulation on crypto, the better. I'm sure some of the altcoins are perfect entries right now. Oh, Nano's green again today. Like it has been every day. Another green day on Nano. Yeah, V3's good entries. Loopring under $1 if you like that one. Vechain 5-cent area. Litecoin sold at 122. Ethereum's under 3. A lot going on right now. A lot going on in all the different markets today. We need to just focus on our trades, our favorite trades, right? So, Zella met in VXX on fire. That's beautiful. That's all we could really ask for right now on a day like this. If we're gonna have selective charts where only a few of them are going up huge today, I'm glad it's met in the VXX and Zella. Those are great ones. And Zomedica from the hot bevy yesterday too. For Thursday, and then tomorrow, Friday, seal the deal. AHT 999. AHT's hitting double digits. Oh no! There's one more time. One last hot bevy for good old HT Bay.
Hot beverage.
About to hit double digits. No more single digit hot bevy on HT. Damn, that's just back where we were last year. That's not even the targets. Yeah, I could go to 200. This thing can go 20x from down here. It was like at 10x sharp, but then it fell even lower to the hot bevy, so now it's at 20x. Not for long. So linear. Now you can see how big it is. Targets. It got annihilated because of the lockdown stuff. Having new life last year, but then there was a split. That one even lower. It got hit with like Black Swan event. There was, I can't even remember exactly. There was a lot of bad things that happened to it back here though. One of those was a split. There's also some bad news back there. I think they diluted it or some shit. I don't remember exactly what happened. It was so long ago now. But there was more than... There's probably 3 bad things that all happened to it all at once. So when stuff like that, you see how fast it went down there. Charting, you can't really predict that on a chart. The only thing you can do is try and protect from it on the chart. So you see it start losing strength and then you put a stop loss or whatever. The chart can't really predict a random event like that, but it can help you decide where to put a stop loss. Yeah, green pro 10 loss. You know the deal? No red noob, only green pro. X marks the spot. It looks good on a 4-hour, looks good on the daily. Might even get a bullish weekly crossover soon. If it gets a nice candle tomorrow, nice green day tomorrow, she could close the week with a bullish crossover. Oh, look at the RSI, how oversold. Like this, where anything below that line's undervalued. And then this little part right here, is the ultimate bear trap. So it does have bullish crossover on the, it doesn't on the weekly, but it does on the daily, and it does on the 4-hour. It's gonna be hard for it to go up right now when the S&P's tanking though. That's the only issue right now. I'm surprised Metten's even crushing it so much right now. With the S&P going straight down. When they're ready, they're ready. Green Pro's saying it's not ready quite yet, but I like how it's looking. It's attractive nonetheless, even if it's not ready. This is what the kind of stuff that we see right before they blast off. So it's maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe next week. Has a giant breakout. Goes right up to $1, 100%. Probably whenever the market settled down a bit more. When there's nothing so extreme going on. Whenever we get a better dollar dip. So I'm actually pretty impressed that Metten's even up so much right now. It's really because of this move back here. It had such a big move back here. The bears got wrecked. It's clear that it's in bullish control. So it is really continuing from back here. regardless of the dollar or the S&P. That's what we want. That's what we like. Charts that are trending up, no matter what. It's just going up on its own, no matter what else is happening right now. Whoa. We're under 40% discount on Grayscale Litecoin. Meanwhile, our discount's disappearing. So with Litecoin going down, it's catching, Grayscale Litecoin's catching up a little bit. The discount's under 40%. Forget 50%. I don't know, next week it might be only a 30% discount. And that's not as fire. We don't need Grayscale Litecoin to go green for the discount to fade away. Grayscale Litecoin and Litecoin can both be red today and the discount still goes away. The indicators are valid here. This actually is valid. It's pretty clear. Goodbye discount. Fuck. Well. Yeah, Thomas. He still wants to buy some more. Yeah, go. Oh, it's hot. We like that 50% discount. It's not as good at 25% discount. That's starting to go away, to vanish behind the scenes. You wouldn't really think that, because you go, oh, well, Grayscale Litecoin's 4% red, so it must not have moved or done much. Nothing changing, but it is. The hot baby discount's going away. Which is excellent for the holders. That's a pretty incredible thing for the holders. Bad news, we're running out of time with that discount. It's not gonna stay a 50% discount forever. It's unheard of. It's crazy it even hit 50% at all. Okay, Marin software got resisted at 420. We called the 420 resistance. Got perfect. Did I call that 420 or did I call it? So if it crushes 420 resistance, it can continue, but it did not. We got these trades on lock. Now we just have to stay calm, hold strong, and be patient. This might help. Still got a little bit left over in the grog. I'm just adding it to the coffee today. Yeah, exactly, Grant. I know. Me too. That's what I was thinking about when I was saying that with the 50% discount. He goes, I remember being excited about a 28% discount. Exactly. when we started watching the discount so closely, it was back here at like 25-30%. And then it kept going and going and going. I remember asking everyone, like, what do you think it could hit? What do you think is even possible? Because 50%'s insane. 50% discount sounded crazy, but it happened. We couldn't really believe it, as 30% was good, 40% was fire, 50%, that was extreme. So we wanted to enjoy that while it lasted, pillage all we could at that 50% discount, because it's already going away. It didn't last long at all, a couple of weeks. So I'm expecting this to keep falling, go back to 30% discount, and then lower and lower, and there will be no discount. It gets down here, back to the normal area, back here on the left. There will be no discount at all. 0% discount. On the other version here, the hot bevy discount chart, this is the way to look at it going up. So as this goes up, the premium is increasing while it's under the blue line. This is the discount in the green buy box. So there's another way to look at it. It's only been a discount while it's been in this green box here a few months. There was no discount on it before October. There was no discount. The blue line 0%. We hit 50% discount there at the bottom, right? So as soon as this is getting back up to here, there's literally no discount, 0%. We're still at 40, at 39%. Right now, there's still a good discount going on while we're single digits. But you can tell this is breaking out. That's where the fun begins, when we get over this box, because then there will be a premium on it. Then people will be paying extra, like they did back here last year. There's your discount. Where is it? Do you see it? You can't even see it. It's tiny. Where'd it go? That green box. You have to zoom way in on the logarithmic chart to even see it. You only see it because it's the logarithmic chart. This is the linear one, you can't even see it. It's hard to notice if you can't even see it. That's how smart money gets ahead. You find shit like that. T-Cat is working its way higher up the watch list. Huh. T-Cat's ahead of Zomedica all of a sudden. Bricko BBI. This is a good choice. It already went huge not long ago. This one, this breakout on Bricko happened so quick it was easy to forget about. That was mid-January. It went 100% on BBI. All in one day, remember? You probably don't, because there's been so many 100% charts in one day. It's been wild. There's been a ton of them. Zella, Combo, Bricko. What? I can't even remember all the 100% charts in one day lately. Power Bridge after it. Color Star, Power Hour, yesterday, 2 days ago. There's been 100% blast offs all over the place. Pop like popcorn. The Bricko's a good choice. That came all the way back down after that. The support retest right where it started round 2. Going for that round 2 100% and beyond. I'm the all-time low. Just a nice little 20x target, no big deal, from 20 cents to $4, no big deal. We were right on top of this one too. No one really cared about it, but I kept saying I liked it, and I liked how it was set up back here, and then it finally exploded a couple weeks later. I still like it. This is one that I'm just, no one's even asking about it. It's just like, hey, don't forget about Breakout. Do your due diligence, read about it first. Yeah, we'll see if we get double digits on VXX, if VXX can close 10% on the day there. These ones are all fire, looking strong, looking healthy. TCAT, Zomedica, Jupiter Wellness, Zella, those are crushing it. Metin, of course. Did I say Metin? AHT, we'll see if AHT can close double digits today. It's been pushing 9.99. See if that finishes over 10. And then the bearish ones, hopefully we get bigger bearish developments too. Ideally, I'd prefer to see that most of all. I want to see Hershey's finished under 200. I want to see more bearish development since just starting to go red under $2 now. Let's see the cents alert triggers. I want to get some more bear action. I'm impressed. We did good. We must have done good picking our hot bevies last year, because they're outperforming the markets. They're kicking butt. Happy trading, y'all. We're gonna have a quick sundial trading intermission. We're through bearish lunch hour. You can feel confident, feel comfortable about these shirts right now. Throw your panic out the window. riding with the best of them. I got your back. The future's right here. We got the treasure maps right here. Just gotta trust the charts. How else are we gonna navigate across the ocean without charts? I don't remember the way. I can't sail the ocean without charts. We would never make it anywhere. Let's keep the hype going today in that chat. Awesome conversation, everyone. Like, be proud to be the captain, the most badass savages. Just in time for the bounce. Tapping back to the Alright, so I just said $1. Welcome back, traders. Not only do we have the best audience on the internet, the best trading community, also the most positive, the most enthusiastic, the most fun. Nothing more motivating than that. I have a blast with you all. Today we just wanted to hold steady, we just needed to hold the line. Markets are hot, they're booming. And right for Metin and VXX, both side by side, both crushing it. Wow. Things really are changed. That means Metin's going straight up during a market crash. Our favorite, our new, someone. The president's on the phone. I gotta take this call. Ring, ring, ring. Yes, hello, President. Metin's the new AMC. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear, Mr. President. Let me turn on the Metin Buying song. Look at you. So it's risky. Let's finish them off. Seal that deal. Hit that 30 cents. Go save chat. Should I go protect you? That's our backup. We got our backup. Bullcat backup. Forces. There's no stopping us now. One meow while I finish him off. There's one little meow and we're hitting 30 cents. S&P continuation. Spot on. Same with Bitcoin. Spicy. Sam's foot spitting out. Oh. Alcoa, AA, the new one from the magic number. Straight down breakdown from the magic number.
777.
That was the landmark. And oh, we got the magic number breakdown. There's no better setup than that. That didn't take long. Now it's screwed. It started green on the day. looping pushing up strong from $20. I didn't notice that one from the 20 spot. I figured it was holding up well, but it's way over 20. It was under 20 a couple weeks ago. South Korean e-commerce from all-time low under 20 was looking undervalued. That was the hot bevy, the 65% retracement from the IPO level. More of a long-term hold. I think Scallywag was doubling down under 20. He likes this one a lot. For good reasons. The due diligence of fundamentals plus the undervalued share price. So I'm saying South Korea e-commerce, I mean, people call them the Amazon of South Korea. Based in Seoul, South Korea, incorporated in the US. The company expanded to become the largest online marketplace in South Korea. So they have 50,000 employees, $12 billion revenue, 40 bill market cap. All-time low. All-time low, let's go! That's been sneaking in a nice uptrend for February there. With all those employees, with all that revenue, the company's not going anywhere. This thing gonna crash at zero. There's a limit to how far it's gonna go down before investors step in, and that's about 65%. That lines up perfect. Brickhill working up top of the list. Straight up on BBI now. Brickhill Biotech. BBI. Is anyone trading it now? I know there was back here. Is anyone in the chat here right now? Get back in for BBI round 2. I think people took profits on it back there, but it's all over again. It's just getting started. For another quick 100%. Okay, cool. Ted's in. Right on. Ted's in at 23. He's already in profits. Perfect, man. Well, I'm not gonna chart it if no one cares, but sounds good. So clearly trying to get back to the last high, like at 40 cents, but really beyond that with the gap fill target. Hit 50-cent gap fill target. So that's the 100%. That's the round 2, the nice 100% here. Napping pretty quick. And then after that, potentially even bigger long term. But obviously, when you hit 100%, that means you can lock in your profits. You can take half your profits and get your initial investment out. And then maybe you can hold the leftover shares for bigger targets. Let's just get that nice 100% on it again. Another 100%, why not? Oh yeah, Botori said no, but he's maybe about to get in it. He might fire some cannons at it. Go, go, go! Shut up. This is basically end of week targets.
How you feeling about it falling under 3 cents again?
Good question. Same as I did last time. So check. Oh, okay, yeah, it's 295. It's barely under 3. Well, with Bitcoin going straight down, they're all putting in hard support tests. I'd be surprised if it went lower, if it did have another push down all the way. It's basically all-time low already. Sure, it can go lower, and it might. I'd be surprised. It's more likely gonna hold here. Let's see. Okay, you know, it's holding 3 cents. It's more likely gonna hold here even with Bitcoin going straight down. So it's actually holding up right now. It's not going straight down. I want to see if it maintains here even with Bitcoin going down. If it sits right here and stays flat, well, Bitcoin's crashing when Bitcoin goes green over the weekend, whatever. It can bust through. This is showing strength that it's holding up. Anything lower, this all-time low is hot, baby. It's already hot, baby. There's no reason for it to hit all-time low again, but it could. So far it's not. It's holding up while Bitcoin's crashing straight down. People are buying it up anyway. That's kind of like Nano, why Nano sticks out, because Nano keeps being green. It's the only green altcoin again. It's not going very far, it's not making it very far, but damn, it's green every day, even when Bitcoin's going straight down, so that's strong. All the altcoins are at risk of taking more damage with this on Bitcoin. They're doing fine. Okay, the ones that are the most red altcoins were going up a lot last week. UFO and MTV went like 100% last week. %, UFO. Balancer, that's been green last week. So this is basically where we are at with our favorite altcoins right now. The bounce from last week on it went up a lot, and they're coming down a bit, but they're not down here. They're not going straight down with Bitcoin per se. Still holding up. Just gives us some extra accumulation time. So Balancer should be fairly steady here, even though Bitcoin's going straight down. Let's check the Litecoin Bitcoin pair. That's fine. Oh, Litecoin Ethereum. Yeah. There's some panic sell stuff going on right now in crypto, but overall still holding, trending up. Nothing's really changed there on any of it. The only thing that's changed on crypto is Bitcoin going straight down with the S&P right now. Okay, well, since that's happening now, we looked at it earlier, since that's now happening on the day. That's kind of funny, because I was talking about how that's never happened before, right? This morning we were talking about comparing the strength of Bitcoin with the S&P, and I was saying it's never happened before where the S&P crashed and Bitcoin keeps going up. Sure enough. Okay, and this is what it looks like on the strength comparison. Our new chart, Bitcoin versus S&P. So it's down on the day, but still very much holding. So nothing's really changed there, even with Bitcoin going straight down. What that means for us is we have the green light to still pillage the altcoins. All these good entries on the altcoins still fire. Like Dash at 105. If all those comparisons looked worse, I would probably say hold fire. I would say stop accumulating the altcoins. They don't look as good. But they very much do. They're still fire. Nothing's changed there. Just got more time for it. Yeah, definitely Tim Webb. You're going for 28 VXX. Talking about end of week. It's almost double digits. We're over 22. It's at 8%. Yeah, we can hit 28 by tomorrow on it. We're getting continuation already on the bounce for the end of the day. Still going strong for 25 end of day. 2.5 hours. Okay, hey Chris. He's wondering which altcoins are fire entries right now. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Tommy Lee. There's my dope playlist. All the dope songs. Yeah, we need it all to keep going soon, so S&P, we want to see that fall lower soon. For VXX to hit bigger targets soon. Alright, looks like coming down a power hour on Met. Got the alert ready to go. We need that bullish meow. Yeah, there's some mind games going on. Not many double digits anymore. What happened to all the double digits? Where'd all the 10% go? Yeah, power bridge, a little shakeout going on. It's okay. So what altcoins are worth it right now? If there are a couple. Not Ethereum. Or Ethereum's not a good choice. Not Binance. Large market cap. It's like the large market cap stocks. All the large market cap stocks are ugly, so are the large market cap cryptos. Balancer's good down here, all-time low. Bottom zone. BAL balancer. It's a D5 play. You're late on crypto.com. We might be able to catch it lower. Dash from 100. Digibyte, DGB. ICP, all-time low, $20. Continues to hold 20. Some people like Jasmine, they've been accumulating it down here at the bottom here. Going for $2 target. Pretty damn big. If it's a 2 cents at a $2 target, holy fuck. That's long term there. That one's more speculative, more risky, but some of the traders like it, so they've been building their positions on that one. If you like chainlink, it's back in August entries. Not bad entries under 20 on chainlink for long-term holds there. Of course, Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, Nano. Nano's good here. Steam. Social media on the blockchain, Steam. vechain, Vitor. Nice accumulation areas. So Medica working its way back up. I hit a minor speed bump. We hit that 50-cent psychological number first thing this morning. Now it's straight back up again into power hour. That's what Zomedica can do. %. Got a long way to go to look at. It's just getting started down here. And that's why it's moving so fast. That's why it's going straight up on the short term. Just trying to get to bigger long term targets. Whoa, we don't have many green charts anymore. Okay, with Bitcoin going straight down currently, with the S&P taking lots of damage all morning, we hardly have any green charts right now. We just want to hold the line, hold steady on them. It's one of those VXX days, so I'm impressed that it's not just VXX. It's not only VXX that's up big today. Still got Zella and Zomedica crushing it. All our popcorn charts. But you can't expect like Ride, Nicola. You can't expect Ride to go green today or do very much right now while that's happening. Gizmo. Well, on Power Bridge specifically, it's not about the top, it's not about breaking resistance here, it's about the bottoms. As long as it's holding an uptrend with higher lows. Getting those higher lows on the bottom. Then any day we could get the breakout where that's what Metin was. That's what was going on with Metin back here. As long as we were getting an uptrend with higher lows, and we did, now it's going straight up. Huh, so even with all this going on, GameStop's holding up. GameStop's maintaining way above 100. GameStop's still way above 100 here, important level. AMC, okay. This is why $20 was our short-term target. It's been struggling to get through 20 as short-term target. AMC, but it's still way above 15. It's bullish above 15, right? So it's bullish up here at 19, even though it's going straight down. So it's still actually maintaining for the bigger targets. If it crashes right below 15, it's in trouble. I'll say that right now, just in case. If tomorrow AMC's down here at $14.99, that's a problem. part of learning, Edgar Grizzly. That base is the conversation upon what the discussion is in that chat. It was real close to breaking out of the parallel lines he drew, his chart pattern, but it didn't happen. Figured it would have made a move up. Maybe I'm just not doing the TA right. You could be doing the TA right. You could be drawing the right patterns and stuff, but nothing's guaranteed. You have all the best patterns and it all makes perfect sense, and that still doesn't work out. That's the uncertainty factor. There's always an uncertainty factor on in the markets, on the charts. Even if you have a perfect valid pattern, it might not matter. So a whale slams it down anyway, because the hedges shorted, attacked it or something. Rickels 0.2777, it's on fire, the magic number! Let's get some sevens in the chat! BBI kaboom!
Seven, 7.
Yeah, they're definitely watching the show. We were just talking about Brickell. Someone just entered it like 10 minutes ago in the chat. Evil Toro said he was about to enter. I was about to pull it up anyway, and I saw the magic number on it. My goodness. I guess we got a winner on it. One in the green and I see a red. Just going straight up in a market crash. After a 100% blast off 3 weeks ago about. That was in one day. This is a daily candle right here. Here's what it's doing now. Green alert! A nice 50-cent target. It's 100%. That was it. A quick 100% gap fill target at 50 cents. Just going for it. Ah, nice hornet. He took a shot at it too. He entered it a few minutes ago. This morning he said, actually. Nice choice, solid choice. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason I was saying I like this one. You were waiting for when the captain gets excited. It's usually a good idea. You hear me say, hey, I really like this chart. And I go straight up. Yeah, Tim Webb, fuck yeah, man. He's in for round 2 on the double dip. He got in this morning too. What? I must be dreaming. Here we are in our matrix. What a perfect choice. Going up to the top of the list end of the day. Because you could have FOMO'd in Zomedica and then it's gone down from 50 cents. But no, Brickell. It was meant to be. let Zoa go. Let Zoa go. If you're holding it, awesome. If you're not, whatever. Let Marin go. Fuck it. Came down hard from 420. We sniped that resistance. So Medica, there's so many hot bevies. This is one of our hot bevies for like 6 months. If you didn't buy Zomedica for 6 months, why would you now? Bricka. BBI's the stars are aligned or no? 100% banger move back there. Getting a full retracement, double dip, all-time low, continuation, epic bounce straight up right now. Of course it's not too late, it's just that, man, the entries this morning, perfect time. Or last week even. Could have gotten in at the real trend line there. Let's see from that line. Sorry, up 40%, 35% from that line, sheesh. Huge bounce in action. VXX going through. Here we go. Took all day, but here we go. VXX pushing up to the highest point all day. It's about to get double digits again. Right on time, because we don't have that much time left, 2 hours. Tim Webster is patiently waiting for that re-entry down there. That his chart looks similar to my chart. This chart looks similar to probably a lot of traders' charts right now because it's an obvious breakout. Everyone's gonna see this, go, damn, breakout, FOMO. What the FOMO again? Yeah, VXX2 all. ETH Flyers. How you doing, man? And remember, we just had to hold the line. I'm just tanking it. We're tanking it at $20. Firing arrows at it from way back. $22. We're succeeding at that point. We're not just holding the line, we're winning the battle, winning the war. This is the real war. That's the only war people should be talking about, is what's going on in their bank account. Here we go on S&P. Going for that 2%, it's 1.5% red. Going for the lowest point all day. Coinciding with VXX. I dig it. Those are fun ones. It's up 7.77% on the day. They're everywhere. Alright, we're headed in their direction. I'm happy about that. Someone said Zella hit $1 already? Not quite. Almost. 85 cents. It did a week ago. Did last week. Couple more things flashing green end of day, but a majority are red for sure. After a solid opening, we had a lot of green charts on the opening this morning. Now a lot of red ones, with the S&P being extreme. It's an extreme kind of a day. So even Sphere 3D, Power Bridge, MindMed, Ethereum, these have been crushing it lately, and they're down on the day, so it's kind of what's going on with all those ones. Sundial, 4% red is, yeah. It's gonna be choppy along the way. It went huge last week. Not a big deal. Asia broadband, same thing, but it hasn't really moved. ABB. Still holding the line. So as long as we're maintaining, holding the line like this, that's all we want today. During all the choppiness. There are Krakens attacking back there. There's fucking Krakens back there. Wrecking all the moon boards. There's Krakens out there wrecking all the moon boards. That's way back there. As long as we're maintaining, heading in that right direction, we're cool. We don't need Asia broadband to go green today whatsoever. That being said, behold, that double digit. Behold the green charts. We're holding the magic number VX6, 7.77% green on the day. We got Zella continuing to $1.30. We got Jupiter Wellness from an all-time low, killing it lately. Bricko just getting started, round 2. These are on fire anyway. So Medica, huge day today. When you just look at these charts, it's almost like there is no market crash going on right now. Was that picture from Oblivion? I don't even know where that picture was from, guys. I saw that picture on a random, like, gaming Reddit or something. I thought it was funny. It reminded me of the Moon Boys. That's what they look like. Or, if you didn't see it earlier. See, here's the stock pirates on our badass battleship, our giant battleship. There's the Moon Boys surfing on their surfboard with a little umbrella. That's what's going on. So days like this is where we get ahead. We're just cruising around laughing at the Kraken back there. Watching it from afar. As long as the Kraken's not attacking Metin, I mean. As long as Kraken's not attacking, I don't T-Cat, and it's all good. Yeah, we will be live on Monday, charting crypto, charting altcoins. Same schedule as always. Crypto never sleeps. We gotta do some damage on our altcoin charts. It's too bad though, cause we can't watch Met and go green on Monday if the market's closed. What I'm speculating about that, the timing makes sense. Okay, so even with the next couple hours, we have 2 hours left on the day. So coming up power hour. Let's see if Metin can crush this alert. Close the day strong. Or at least push up here. Maybe even come back down. And then tomorrow, get an extra boost. See if we can finish the week in the gold box on Metin, because it's a long weekend. Perhaps the bulls are going to want to get into it before the weekend, since they're not going to be able to buy it Monday. That would be the perfect scenario on it. It could give them a nice boost tomorrow. But on the flip side, on the other hand, the S&P tomorrow, tomorrow's a big day for S&P. If you can't see the ticker on your phone when I'm blasting through the charts, Elgin Cart, if I don't mention what chart we're looking at, if I don't say it out loud, it's not important. I might just be checking it for a different reason. Every time I pull up anything important, I'll tell you what chart it is. I'm glad you're still in the market, Steve Flowers. Are you taking some time off? Sort out real life? Sounds good, Aggro Grizzly. I'm already having a chuckle at it. They posted a funny chart on Discord to laugh about, but we can't slow down, man. We got 1,000 other savage traders that need help right now. There's no time for funny charts in the middle of a market crash. HT still going for 10 double digits. Lots of 0% suspicious. Why does everything rhyme today? Anything taking damage? Do we have any damage? Anything to worry about? Same ones as earlier. A bunch of the China companies. The reason a bunch of China companies are red today is because they went huge yesterday. Yeah, it's all good. Sometimes I'm up for pulling up a funny random chart on Discord. If it was the middle of the day, I would. It's just says farming now from city to country. I hope you crush it on Asia broadband. I really do. You've been on top of that one for months. Everyone deserves it, sir. We're definitely charting it back here months and months ago. Actually, I remember one of the OGs too. This chart is from a long time ago. Our Asia broadband play. We had been keeping on the radar casually all last year. Spent a whole year building up to this. I remember somebody asking about it like during the old AMC bull run, probably here. Let's see if we can get some more double digits for the close for the bulls. It's just it's not primarily a bull day. The bulls aren't the ones who need developments today. The bulls who had their fun yesterday. We had lots of fun yesterday crushing our chart, our breakouts and stuff. And all week long we need to take care of our bearish friends too. Hey, really getting it. It's under 76 already, guys. Alcoa from the magic number. Those hourly candles coming in. Hey Mitch. I'll check that out for you. Note what Essie's do. Goodbye coconut bounces. All those coconut bounces last week and everything. it's back on for the Bears. Especially with the Nvidia, we should at least be closing under 250 today. Perfect. And the AA one, the Alcoa from Magic Number, we just spotted this one this morning. And that's already playing out. Cents, nice, 192 cents. Here we go. We're about to get cents breakdown alert for the Bears. That's what we need. Next up, Hershey's. You know, Hershey's tomorrow, then we're all selling. It's the last one. Zoom's been fucking around a bit. This one, ZIM, but I like how it's been going. So far, so good. It's kind of like Hershey's there, still working it out. All-time high area. Very nice though on AA and cents. Lots of cents. Failing to hold the gold box. It was this thing was up on a coconut bounce. It was up like 5% on the opening. After people entered it bearishly yesterday. Alright, cool. So Mitch was talking about MVCT. sounds familiar. We may have looked at this before. Nope, because it's brand new. Wait a second. The chart starts in February. This just came out last week. You wouldn't want to buy it now, but hey, if you got in back there, if you got in right when it came out, that's cool. It went pretty big. Now I'm curious the market cap on this thing. I can't even help but laugh. Okay, the market cap's not too small. It's about 100 mil. Keep in mind it was smaller a few days ago. It was smaller back here. It was a lot smaller back there. So is that the real market cap? Not really. It's pretty damn small. I was laughing. I can't even help it. There's 5 employees out of New Jersey. It's just generally not the kind of thing we want to be trading, and we weren't trying to, just somebody mentioned it in the chat. I can't recommend trading something with 5 employees and under 100 million market cap. And the chart just came out last week. And there's not really any trade to make. It's if you got in back here, you can try and hold it for a bigger target. But you wouldn't want to FOMO in here. VXX number 2 on the list. It is a VXX kind of a day. Here we go, VXX rocket fuel engage. Let's be warp drive. Oh, okay, Mitch, you didn't enter it yet. It was just on your watch list. Could be something shady going on there. Perhaps. Yeah, that's the risk of it. It's such a small market cap with $100 million, so back here it must have been half of the size, 50 million market cap. That's very small. If it's a 50 million market cap and there was one investor that bought $5 million worth of it, that's what happened right here. You just have a whale like buying it all up right here, and then it goes up, and then they sell it all right here and tank it because they control so much of the company. Small market cap stocks are kind of like altcoin projects that are easily manipulated, where you have whales trading the altcoins and they can smash them up and down all over the place with big orders. So we want to keep it over 100 million market cap on the company, generally speaking. And the fact that this already went up a lot from the IPO, that's where you would have wanted to get in if you were playing it early. Right here, you're FOMOing in, it's probably not even going to go too much higher. I suppose maybe it could be a quick day trade or something, but note how it's also not moving. I don't know if it's halted right now or what, but it doesn't look very smooth and natural price action, and it does look kind of manipulated. The closest thing that we looked at was the metamaterials dividend. I forget the ticker now. and then TLP. It looks kind of like this, metamaterial dividend thing. And you normally wouldn't want to trade this, and I said don't trade it, but Not Bored Enough got in down here at 10 cents, so he's just holding it from down there. You wouldn't want to FOMO in right there. It looks similar to this. The reason I like this one better is because it's related to metamaterials. I don't know what that other company's trying to do with 5 employees. Wait a second. How many employees does metamaterials have? 4 employees. Hilarious. You generally want to avoid shit like that. That's why it's sold. Why metamaterials sold off so much. Is these are easily manipulated. There probably are whales short ladder attacking it and buying the dip and stuff. DRV, bearish real estate. There's no manipulating this thing. This thing is... How do you manipulate the real estate bubble? Impossible. That's why this one's underrated. I almost like wish more traders were in this, taking advantage of this bubble crash, but I can't really say that because this is not financial advice. So I mean, you gotta do whatever you want. Trade whatever you want, but this DRV bearish real estate's pretty underrated. I'm surprised it's not more popular with the pirates. Because there's no manipulating that fucking thing. The real estate prices come down, this chart's gonna explode. It already had a split too, keep that in mind. If you're thinking, well, maybe they can do a split, that already happened 2 months ago. Nice one, Mitch. Fired cannons at Metin today. Perfect, yeah, this is perfect kind of day where we're getting some last minute entries on stuff. Finishing off the Metin Bears. That's awesome that some people still wanted to get more Met and they had the opportunity to do that before it goes to 30 cents. Because you're pretty much not trying to buy it over 30 cents. Ideally, the plan is hopefully everyone can make all their entries before it were to get above 30 cents. You keep the cost averages low, so that when it's hitting 30 cents, everyone's making profits on it. Very nice. Trying to time the intermissions here, so we're gonna take a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Going to power hours in 40 minutes. We'll do some crypto crunch since that's been wild today. After the bell. Wasn't as important yesterday. There's a bigger development on it today on BTC. Ha! Technically that was right on the day. Don't make me laugh. can't wait to see where it gets tomorrow even. It's not even about today I'm betting. Same charts as before. Last intermission, nothing's changed. Just mind games, some mind games going on, the usual. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. VXX, time to shine. We gotta get those double digits on it. Met in mind games. It's like we're going into the end of the week on Met in there unless there's any afternoon power hour surprises. We got the alert just in case. That was impressive this morning nonetheless. Straight up all morning. Showing strength in the face of danger. I'll be satisfied with any charts closing double digits today. Any of them would be nice, 10%. With S&P breaking down right now. There it is. Bitcoin already had its breakdowners. It's not gonna do much either right now. Everything's struggling to put in green while this is happening. So now we got a bearish hour candle, ugly hourly candle closing in 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8. 3, 2, 1, bearish candle. Now we got a brand new hourly candle. Last one of the day. And it might go red right now already. Here's a daily candle. Currently. Here's the weekly. Red now. Yep, that's right. That's right. Under the blue line, now the weekly candle's red. That's what that alert is. We went from a giant green candle bar earlier this week to a bearish indecision candle. Remember the candle was all green up here. Giant green candle on the weekly, not anymore. Rounded top, giant selling wicks. Here's the monthly. Got 11 days. It looks terrible. It looks terrible in the best way possible. There it is! Hey! Breakdown alert! Direct hit! We're blasting lots of ships today. Watch out, other ships. We're firing cannons everywhere. So that was it, what we were waiting for this morning. Small coconut bounce along the way during lunchtime. Now we're getting that end of day breakdown, going for the 2% at 1.75. Seal the deal tomorrow, close down here, red tomorrow. So Bitcoin's gonna have trouble going green when all that's happening. Netting, I mean, it's just a speed bump. It's gonna take more time. Interestingly enough, the dollar. The fuck? Dollar dip? Dollar dip? Somehow? Okay. There's no explanation. It's 0% still. How can we get a dollar? How can S&P go straight down with a dollar dip? Holy shit. Wait, what? Let's get some sevens in the chat. We're going to power up. We're getting dollar dip. Man can keep going green if we get a dollar dip somehow.
777.
That's not normal. Dollar should be pumping with the S&P going down. Huh. We might get some nice surprises anyway. We might get some nice green surprises here. Fucking anyway. So they might not be struggling to go green as much as we thought actually for power hour here. Maybe they are about to all blast off with a dollar dip even though the S&P is straight down. It's possible, the stars are aligned, but damn, that's crazy. Okay, let's just roll with it. We're just gonna go with the flow. We're getting dollar dip in the middle of a market crash. It could help Bitcoin bounce too. Think about that too. Okay, all of a sudden a Bitcoin bounce is in the cards. That's crazy because VXX is going straight up. This is not normal. If dollar dip, VXX would be going down. Normally. Wow. That's confluence. Something to feel confident about. Feel pretty solid about that. That means our undervalued charts are in great shape, so even though a lot of them turned red there with all the market chaos, they're hanging in there, they're doing well. You get some nice green closes anyway. Everything's set up for the popcorn bounces anyway. It just happens that the S&P is going straight down right now, too. It can only mean one thing, that this is just weak. This is so weak that dollar dip can't save it. Nothing can save it. Let's get in the hammer, the rug pull. If dollar dip can't save it, nothing can save it. The XX going for the double digits, alright. We don't even have to wait till Friday. It's just that we might actually hit $30 by Friday on it. Still on track after all day. We weren't sure if it was gonna have enough time or what. We needed this to happen to hit the target on it tomorrow. Finish strong on it. Continuation. One more day of continuation. Send it way up here. I like this. It's really pretty perfect for a Thursday right now. If it was Friday, if this was all happening on Friday, I don't know. That'd be different if this was all happening tomorrow instead of right now. Going into the weekend, that'd be kind of sketch. we had all these red charts ending the week. We want to end the week with some nice green candle closes on these things. It would be weird if Metin finished a week red right now. See, is all looking good for tomorrow. The beginning of the end, Tommy Lane, or is it the end of the beginning? Maybe it's the end of the beginning of our bull runs. They've been just beginning to get started on Metin, and we're just getting to the end of the beginning. Where the trades really getting started soon. What's that? He goes, I'm freaking out, man. I'm tripping out. Yep. Trading's about life. It's mind blowing sometimes. Alright, let's all reflect on what we started at, how we started. How did you enter the markets? Perhaps you entered the markets last year during the Wall Street bet squeeze hype? You might have been a moon boy. Right? We've all come a long way, we've all made a lot of progress. Even over the couple months, if you made it through December, January, you can make it through anything on the charts in the market. I don't think I've ever seen it so bad. I really don't. That was probably the worst I've ever seen it personally. Was fucking December, January, really, because we were ready for it, but there was no opportunity. The opportunities dried up everywhere. Even the bearish ones weren't making much progress during that time. It was hard to find profitable trades for the bulls and the bears and crypto. It was bad in all the market. I don't think I've ever really seen things so bad where there's just like zero trading opportunity for 2 months straight. There were like no good trades to make. There was a few that obviously there were a few. We hit some nice targets on certain things anyway, but there was only a handful of them. Not much. Now things are getting good again. So for the newer traders to get through that kind of shit, you're doing great. It's not always like that. That's why trading's hard, because there are periods of time where it gets really rough and you gotta tough it out, and most people give up and fall overboard during those times. Yeah, exactly, T-Flowers. You're not bad at trading, no. T-Flowers, glad I said that, because for a while he felt like, damn, am I really this bad at trading? No, you have to understand that pretty much everyone in the markets, if you had any money in the markets, you were taking damage, like everyone. So I was pillaging Grayscale Litecoin. I'm still red on that. I'm still holding Grayscale Litecoin red from back then. Right? So even Captain Denwo was taking damage on Grayscale Litecoin during that. It's all about how you handle it. You saw me. I was happy to buy the dip. I was excited to steal some shares down at $5. That was awesome. I wasn't panicked at all. It didn't faze me one bit. So everyone was getting it back then, and no, you're not just like fucking up big time. You're not just a bad trader, just messing up. It was just tough times in the markets. The market storm. The Kraken was attacking. The Kraken was attacking our favorite charts, doing damage to our favorite charts, and we had to blast all those fucking Krakens that were trying to snatch our treasure. Now the Kraken's over there hitting Tesla. Now the Kraken's way back behind us, 7 nautical miles that away, attacking the S&P, and we're just laughing our way back to town now. So really it was kinda unavoidable, and you just had to manage it the best you could. Part of that was VXX, that's why we were talking about VXX a lot back then. Because this was a hedge for just in case everything was going to be going red. And that worked out. That's been working out still. VXX traders, it's their time. They were smart getting in early, protecting against the market crash. They deserved that treasure. And even that was red, battling out a war of $20 on VXX. It was brutal. It was worse than the battle at 801 on AMC. I'm not fucking kidding. That was a battle at 801. This was a war at $20 on VXX for like 6 months. The Kraken was attacking VXX. Even if you were smart and you were making all the right trades, it still wasn't working out. It didn't even matter. That's how bad the markets were. So for the newer traders entering at that current climate, and then they're seeing lots of red, and it's like, man, I'm gonna suck at trading, I'm gonna give up because clearly I'm not doing it right. Not necessarily. It's just that times were tough and you had to get through the storm. Yeah, that'd be epic, Peter D'Angelo. Get a huge move on the inverse S&P charts. It's being a bit, as long as you have reasonable expectation. It can go huge. Sense! Oh yeah, sense breakdown. UVXY, this can go huge just like VXX and all the other inverse S&P, but this is the real target on it, okay? UVXY is similar to our other targets, 10x, 15x kind of a deal. It can go huge, but don't expect it to go 100x per se. That's being a bit moonboy about it, so really the target's up at 100 on UVXY from 10. Nice 10x, 10 to 100 during a market crash, and then anything over that would be bonus as bonus. But that's similar targets to our other inverse charts like VXX. It's gonna be similar 10x up here, 200 possibility. And DRB, bearish real estate, has 10x potential from 40 to 400. They're all 10x charts. All those inverse S&P charts are 500% to 1,000%. We're going for 500%. That would be incredible during a market crash, during a real estate bubble crash, to get fucking 500% on it. That's awesome. Anything else is extra. It can go 10x. It might go 10x. We gotta be reasonable about it. too greedy. They are big targets, so. SQQQ, same thing. Another one. Going for like 500% right there. Potential to go 10x. It really gets crazy. Nice, so we got our cents breakdown alert for the bears, for the cents puts. Oh, there she was. Yeah, right, Nathan? Damn, yeah, if I owned a house, I would probably sell my house to go long on DRV. Make 500% on DRV, then buy your house back. That's how you flip a house. So do I. Yeah, you know what I haven't been seeing in the chat for a couple months? FOMO. No FOMO. Except for Kavo, maybe a little bit. People wanted to get back in Kavo, not worth it. Already hit our target. Kavo's done for all tradable purposes right now. For our purposes, we're done with it. FOMO Cabo. Alright, so this cents breakdown, now that we're under the support box, that was the line in the sand. Now it looks like it's about to go straight down. Well, it has been, or it's already been doing that. Continue straight down. Here's the weekly candle now. Huge red weekly candle. Monthly bearish candle. Yeah, giant red candle on the monthly next month. We should be getting our developments. We got our monthly. That didn't take long. We just got our monthly bearish crossover on cents. Okay. The monthly. Well, that's the end of the nail in the coffin. Goodbye, all time I say goodbye. As bearish can be now, that monthly crossover. Everyone's gonna see that. Panic sell it. That's where the RSI is on the weekly, long-term weekly. Monthly, straight down. Alright, looking great. That's a perfect setup for the cent splits. It looks like it's not gonna take very long. It's probably by next month we're gonna be hitting our bear targets. I'm glad we kept an eye on that turned around, because this one used to be okay last year. There months and months ago, I guess like May, June, it wasn't that bad and people made some money on it going up, but nowadays it's been changing. It looks terrible nowadays. And then there was some news or whatever, FDA approval smacked down right after. I had a bad feeling about it right here. Because I'll be nice because one of the coconut kids, one of the AMC YouTubers, said he was going long on cents. You know, the most popular AMC YouTuber. Said he was bullish on cents. I guess he bought it back here. So I had a bad feeling about it. I was like, oh no, Moon Boys are going long on it. Dumb Money's long on it. We can't be bullish on it. Everything they go long on goes straight down. So there are a couple of holders back there. I had to tell them a tough one. No, it doesn't matter the FDA approval. It doesn't matter. It has a chance to go green. This. The chart showing us the way. Trust that MACD monthly bearish crossover there. We gotta trust that. Look at the last time it was red. It lasted like a year, like 10 months. There could be months of more red candles to follow behind this. A few more months of red. Not just a dip, but really getting annihilated, going back to all-time low. Wait, where did all our other charts go? Where did all our other hot bevies go? Oh, that's right, the all-time low. You know, like all our bullish trades are at the all-time low right now. That scenario. How they all went to the all-time low? Yeah. Exactly. This one too. This one's about to. Then it would be a hot bevy. You can go long on it down there at 50 cents all-time low. And then it would be a 10x long trade back to $5. Jupiter Wellness, double digits. That's not too surprising because this one's been one of the steadiest uptrends the whole way, climbing up for the last 2 weeks straight. JUPW 100% in a week, 2 weeks. From the all-time low. That's what I'm talking about though. It's like all these charts have gone to the all-time low. Why would cents be any different? I'm sorry, chocolate lovers. I like chocolate bars as much as any pirate, but sorry, but I don't think Hershey's is gonna be the only chart to go parabolic straight up right now during the middle of a market crash. If anything, it's gonna be Meta and it's gonna be Zella and VXX. Hey Rodney Gamma. You have a cool name. Power hour. Oh boy. Oh boy, we've been getting some big surprises power hour lately. Color Star. Holy shit. We better put another alert on Color Star. Because Color Star has a moonshot for power hour again. About 2 days ago, and Corsair went 100% in 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes, literally. 2 5-minute candle bars. Power hour. Oh. That was this week. That's how hot the markets are right now. Even with the fucking thing going straight down. Even with that fucking bullshit going straight down. It's going for it, nearly 2% now. No bounce. No, it's revealing its true colors. It's not even pretending anymore. This is gonna lead to more of it tomorrow. So I'll be impressed for Metin to even go green tomorrow. It's like, we gotta be happy with the progress we've made on him already. We don't need to hit 30 cents tomorrow at all on Metin. It's not a necessity by any means. Let's be happy with the progress it's been making so far. Damn, look at those pushes. We hit a higher high on it right there. 26 cents instead of 25. While all that craziness is happening, we just don't want, look, really, honestly, while the market's crashing so hard like this, it really is now, it's getting spicy. It's what we wanted, but it's also kind of intense because it's happening quick again. Which is fun, it's cool, it's all good. We're getting through it. With all that happening, we just don't want Metin to fucking go back down to 15 cents. It's impressive it's not at the all-time low at 15 cents already right now. It would be reasonable to think, well, hey, the market's crashing, Metin probably go for another retest of the all-time low. But it's well above 20 cents. We don't need it to hit 30 cents. We just gotta hold above 20. Every extra puzzle piece we get on it. Just the fact that it's been green today showing strength is awesome. If we get a nice close on it tomorrow, it's perfect for next week. So that'll get more bulls confident about entering it next week. They see it hold 20 cents all week. So that's really all we want out of it right now. I'm impressed what it's done so far. Already hit 26. That was awesome. Great start. Everyone's like, I'd lose my mind if it went back to 15 cents. It's not looking like it will. That's why I'm impressed. Let's be happy that it's holding above 20. And that it's not down there fucking around anymore at 15. We don't need it to hit 30 right now. That would have just been fun. It's got a good setup for tomorrow. So basically any kind of coconut bounce on the S&P tomorrow, any kind of dollar dip, could be the catalyst here for the bounce spring. We get any bit of dollar dip tomorrow, any bit of coconut bounce on the S&P, we should be going green on that and just like that. It's gonna be, this is what I meant by it's gonna be hard when this is happening. It's hard for our charts to go straight up right now when everything else is kind of going straight down, you know what I mean? If all the S&P charts are going straight down right now, it's hard for Metin to make it very far. I'm impressed. It's still hanging in there, healthy. Yeah, head stock backed is down a ton because of the Bitcoin paper hand action. You'd be looking at, you know, reaccumulating. If you weren't done accumulating your backed, I know headstock got in the hot bevy back here. Maybe he wants more, maybe he didn't finish accumulating. Get a nice double down here, around 5. Closer to 5, probably. But Bitcoin's starting to bounce too, so whenever Bitcoin's putting more green. Yeah, probably one more push down. 38k stop punt on Bitcoin by the looks of it, so back to the support, $5 stop loss, and then that would be a double down for the bulls. It went too far too fast. It's just some profit taking and the paper handing on crypto going on. It's still anticipating this to continue into a bigger uptrend, a bigger bull run from the hot bevy after. Just keep going after this $5 stop hunt. This is cool. VXX hitting double digits. Cents breaking down. S&P going for the 2%. Alright. Can we just close the bell right now? Can we let's just end the day right now? We got 55 more minutes. If the bell hit right now, it'd be perfect for tomorrow. I don't even want to see a coconut bounce here. If this keeps dropping any lower right now, it's probably gonna bounce at the very end of the day, and that's stupid. I want to just close right here, looking ugly as possible, so tomorrow it goes straight down without any bounce. But we got 50 more minutes for some choppiness, bullshit, some mind game. I don't want to see it bounce and close above the blue line. Just seal the deal right here. But this does give us more time for VXX to crush it. DRV's about to hit 45. Oh fuck. Just trying to pop on Discord, send a quick message. Stalling updates. The hedgies are attacking. Oh shit. I clicked it. The hedgies are attacking. They're trying to hit us with updates and crash the show.
It
always happens when the charts go straight up. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, it may not hit 30 tomorrow, but what if it does? Imagine if it does close the week over $30. Wow. That would be a confirmation. That would be a solid confirmation. To close the week over 30, that's sealing the fucking deal. That's why we need this S&P over 2% down now. What is it gonna keep going? Is it going for a 3% close? Holy shit. Excuse my language today. Or don't. How important these developments are. I'm basically not even doing technical analysis. I'm just communicating what the charts are telling you. That's a direct message from the chart to you. Hey Becky, I'm glad you're crushing it again. Back with our vengeance. There's lots of potential with VXX on the calls and everything. Dragon Mom made 400% on her VXX calls back here last week. Tim Webb made like 250%, something like that, on this last move. And calls. It's a double digit day. We got double digits. And it's not just VXX. Kelly said my timing with trying to learn this whole trading thing is sure a bit off. The markets are nuts. Yeah, it's pretty nutty, pretty coconutty. There's only so much you can do. You time the perfect entry and then something crazy happens anyway. You can get the perfect entry and then unexpected things happen anyway. There's so many variables and uncertainties right now. All we want is to head in the right direction, to feel confident that they're doing what we expect out of them. We don't need to make 500% on VXX tomorrow. As long as it's going up, we're just going to be making profits. So TCAT 2% all day green, not moving, showing strength in the middle of a market crash anyway. That's impressive. The fact that TCAT is green at all right now, it's not going straight down, is pretty impressive. Keep in mind Bitcoin tanked. Bitcoin got the smackdown this morning and TCAT's holding green. That's noticeable. Those are noticeable developments in DRV over 45. Let's go, real estate market crash. Real estate bubble pop. Yeah, Vitaly, a bunch of people day traded Virgin Galactic the other day. It's awesome. In a way, it kinda is day trader's paradise. But you have to snipe them. You can't do the shotgun approach. You can't just... You can't just blast a bunch of random things all over the fucking plate. You gotta snipe them right now. Just pick the best ones and headshot them. Oh, 360, no scope. DRV's one of them. It's not really a day trade, but the timing's perfect to snipe it. Yeah, certainly, Vitaly, you're right about that. Shouldn't be... No one should be bearish on any chart that's on our bullish watch list. And no one should be bullish on any chart that's on our bearish watch list. That's just rule of thumb. No Kavl bulls. Kavl's done. It's on our bear list. I just rolled over my ankle doing that. I hope you're happy. I hope that was worth it. The entertainment. It was. It's a hype day. It was totally worth it. Captain was so hyped last week, I was falling on the floor. I was rolling on the floor laughing my ass off, literally. Yeah, that was a direct shot, right, Birdman? You hear the timing on that shot? That was perfect. Okay, space. I'm shaking people out under 9. I'll take a peek. It did continue down today because the market crashed today. I was telling everyone it was a good idea to take profits on the bear side of things yesterday, and it was. And no regrets. But it did continue down because that was a day trade. Think about it. That was a day trade. Some of you had risky day trade puts from here. Wrote it down for a day. Well, you did it. You made a nice day trade. It was a new day trade from here. You would have re-entered it that morning, whatever. It's 2 day trades in a row. You don't want to be bearish on Virgin Galactic down here in the bull box, in the buy box. You're lucky to get a nice scalp out of it. Now it's only bullish from here. You know all the stock pirates are pillaging it at single digits. People are loading up at single digits. I see what I'm glad that worked out for you. I'm sure you were monitoring it, so Evo Toro is watching it closely. He's still holding the puts. Well, yeah, exactly. Now that it's played out completely, it's anytime today, tomorrow, just get out of those puts the end of the week. That day trade kind of shifted into more of a swing trade. And that's cool. You would have had to monitor it there. We weren't watching it that closely. So it was a good idea to just take profits anytime. now that it's down here, it's hot bevy. We can give it another hot bevy! Yay!
Hot beverage.
I'm happy it's down here because I was sad that I couldn't give it any hot bevies anymore. I can only press that button while Virgin Galactic single digits. So there's still some time to get some entries on it while the fucking extreme market crash is going on. It's just, this is the kind of stuff that's gonna be happening. Cool, Evo Toro. Well, let's take another gander. You have until Friday. Whenever it hits, if it hits down here today or tomorrow, whatever day it is, that's your ultimate target. That would be the ultimate bear target with the gap fill right there, 825. For Evo Toro, no. Bulls are gonna be accumulating here, single digits is. There's nothing bearish about it at all, really. The only thing that's bearish about it is it went down with the S&P today, like as it should. That makes sense. And it might a bit tomorrow too, but damn. Single digits is a steal on Virgin Galactic, generally speaking. I might show everyone the long-term chart, make sure we're all on the same page with that.
Thanks, Cap. Now I need help with my taxes, sigh ha ha 7.
Yeah, alright, you'll have to look elsewhere for that one. Cheers, Evo Toro, man. We can talk about it on Discord a bit. Just that's beyond the scope of the charts, right? It's pretty much the same on the contracts, on the puts and everything, if that's what you're thinking about. It's like, oh, I've been trading a bunch of contracts, how am I gonna sort that out on the taxes? It's the same. It's just your P&L on the trade. It's just like trading shares on the contracts in terms of the taxes, at least in the States. So I mean, as I ain't no tax expert, I don't know. Nah, you're good. Not if you pay them their tax, their treasury. They'll come for you if you don't pay them. If you give them their tax, if you give them their cut of the booty off all your bearish trades, they'll be happy for you that you made money on Etsy puts. They want you to make money on Etsy puts. The more money you make on Etsy puts, the more taxes you owe. Alright, sweet. We got 40 minutes till the bell. We're gonna take one last quick coffee intermission because we're gonna dive straight into cryptocurrency after the bell. There's so much going on. I'll be live another hour at least. Thanks, everyone. Smooth sailing ahead. Let's reload the coffees. While we enjoy the ride. To dive deep on Bitcoin chart after, make sure it's all cool. And after hours and everything, we'll, of course, market summary. HC 999. I have to put it up. So funny. Today of all days, guys, the real estate market bubble burst. The S&P crash, and what's going straight up? AHT. What? Real estate investment trust? REIT. How's a real? How's AHT pamping during a real estate bubble crash? That's wild. That's how undervalued it is. The IRS are pirates too. The hedgies are pirates too. They just want their cut of the booty. They don't care if you make $1 million on Dogecoin. They just want a piece of the pie. Sweet. Good to go. Welcome back, my friends. It's a hype day. We're giving lots of anticipation for Friday weekly candle closes. I can't wait for tomorrow already. I guess some double digits, but more importantly, crew goes stronger and stronger every day. So proud of everyone kicking the market's ass. Do something special. I've been waiting. Special announcement. Gather around, pirates. Captain special announcement. We're so glad to have Becky back with us aboard the ship. She's earning a much-deserved promotion. She's our official community manager from now on. Becky B from the NY fucking C. Official community manager. Denwo Trading Crew. She's getting that title, that label on Discord. We're making it official. The one and only. I would have done it sooner, but she was gone. It was taking care of business. Now she's back with a vengeance. That timeline's perfect. Let's go. Evo Toro wants a title. Well, the high rollers are the admirals. Besides that, Evo Toro, you can be the resident savage bear. You're basically the most savage bear trader out there. That helps you feel good. Oh, don't thank me. Look how sweet she is. There she is being sweet, thanking me. No, thank you for everything you do for the community. We thank you. Finish off the bottle. And I know, I'm sure of it, that everyone else would agree that she deserves the promotion. So it's not just from me, it's from all of us. The day that she gets back to trading, she's already killing cents puts and VXX call. I'm fucking around. We got 24 minutes on the bell. Still hardly any green charts. That's not gonna change. We're just finishing it off, riding out the last 30 minutes, close under the blue line S&P. We're good to go. Can't wait to see how it all plays out tomorrow, because we may get an end of day surprise on something, a nice breakout alert or whatnot, but that's the day, that's the markets today. Another successful day in the markets. We made it through some mind games. As we're heading in the right direction, I'm happy about it. We're gonna have to talk a lot about crypto. So we'll cruise right into Crypto Crunch after the bell. It's a VXX kind of a day, it's a bearish shark kind of a day, and I'm glad Ding Dong's not the one on the top of I'm glad Ding Dong's not the only green chart besides VXX. Hershey's barely green on the day. Come on, Hershey's. Stop playing games. Hershey's Bay. Always playing games. Exactly, short glitch. We might have to dig into the sundial storage. We might have to break open a chest of our sundial cargo. Celebrate. Nice, Johnny Ringo. Yeah, there you go, man. He's up over $2,000 on his puts today. Yeah, it's a pretty fucking good day trade to make $2,000 on some puts in one day. Go post it on Wall Street Bets and tell them the captain sent you. Hey Zachy, you're riding up the AMC, that's cool. Yeah, oh, okay. AMC, hold up. It's been stable. It's bullish for our projection. We're still cruising up to a $45 area on AMC, so that's all good. But hang on a second. Hey Damien, did we go bearish on Kavul? You haven't been able to catch up with the show lately? Oh shit, yeah, we're bearish on Kavul. Quick, there's not much time. You basically have 20 minutes to take your profits and run. Yeah, I would get out of Kavul immediately. It's gone too far too fast. It's been breaking down. It's been showing all the bearish signals. Went 500% in about a week. What goes up must come down. It's been ugly. Yeah, you're still good. It's all good. Perfect timing. It is good, actually, Johnny Ringo, man, because there's still time for you to get out of it up here at the target. It's still at our target area, up around $3. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Congrats. He's up, so he's going to take profits. Nice, nice. The problem is if you didn't right now and you check it next week, it could be down here under $1. Everyone's out of it. It's on our bearish watch list now. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed that just in time. That's about it. Yeah, there's no puts for it, unfortunately. We tried to go we tried to get puts on. There are no options on, apparently. But yeah, take the profits and run. AMC's comfortable right now. It's healthy. Kavul's in danger. It's in hot water. It already came down quite a bit from there as well. Almost 40%. Getting very sketch. Yeah, it's a great idea right now. Basically, I've been telling everyone when they're up a lot right now, just take the profits and run. It's not worth the risk here, the risk rewards. Hey Johnny Ringo, I can't remember if you're on Discord or not. You should just join us on Discord, man. We all help each other. He helps you, you help him. So win-win. Someone else mentioned that, some commenting on Hershey's go red on the day. There we go. Melting like chocolate in the hot sun. There's no clouds in sight. It's a sunny day in the Matrix, so the chocolate's melting. It already broke under 200 early this morning. We had 17 minutes. We're just running out of time to go down very much. Let's see. I'll definitely check it on the close. Yeah, someone on Discord, found help, got nice suggestions, nice feedback about their trade, whatnot. And they were saying, hey, I'd love to send you $1 to thank you for your effort. Instead of doing that, just join the crew and help them with information. If they helped you with a chart, try and help them with a chart. Pay each other back with information. That's part of what makes the team strong, because it's just by being a part of the team you're helping. Scallywag Blackberry is like old CCIV big. Hard to get. Blackberry play hard to get. Legendary. Hey Firefly, what does VXX say for end of week? Let's see how far we have to go now, because we're running out of time. It didn't make it up to 25 yet. I would have loved to see it hit 25. If it's still double digits on the day, we still have 15 minutes to get a bit further up. It's within reach. $30 area is within reach tomorrow at this rate. The further up it goes right now in the last 15 minutes here, the better. That means there's less distance to cover tomorrow. So if we get a giant green candle here, it's even less distance for tomorrow. Go up 20% tomorrow. But we need the S&P to continue down tomorrow for that to happen. And here's the end of the day coconut bath. Yeah, so that was spot on about it going 2%. It's just maintaining that 2%. Let's see where it finishes. As long as it's under the blue line. See how it popped right up to the blue line exactly. We just want to stay under that. We haven't even had to look at dollar. It's flat, nothing changed. No dip, no nothing on the dollar. Nice, we got 77 viewers right now. Magic number. It's all over the place then. Well, these are the money makers right now. So Medica's a money maker from the hot bevy. So even though there's not many green charts, these are the money makers right now.
Pat, can you hook up Johnny Ringo with a
yeah. Sounds great, Eva Toro, man. We can indeed. Hey, congrats, Johnny Ringo, Evo Toro, just 30 a life. This. Come on board the ship. All you gotta do is send me an email. I'll send you a free month invitation. Join us on Discord. Johnny Ringo. I feel like he's been in there before, but come on back aboard. See, that's the cool part. Johnny Ringo wanted to help out Evo Toro and Venmo him a few bucks. Turns out Evo Toro's the one throwing him a few bucks. Oh, okay, right on. Cheers, Johnny Ringo, man. He said, I'm new to this. What's Discord? That's where we communicate with each other off of YouTube. So the party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord.
Sold my cattle for 100%. Glad I got to check in today.
Nice,
I still check the weekly videos on Discord every week.
Heck yeah,
Happy
man.
pillaging, fellow pirates.
Nice, congrats. That was perfect, bro. Thanks so much. I'm real happy you got out of that right in time, because it could get hammered next week and that's too late. So he took the profits and ran. Let's get his treasure back to town. He's watching the Discord videos every week, so he's well informed even if he can't watch the show every day. So I'm out on Discord all day, every day, reading messages, talking to the crew after the show's over. That's what Discord is. It's our website, basically. So I'm posting extra videos out here every single weekend. And I put a lot of work into those videos, so they're well worth the watch. I highly recommend hopping on Discord and watching those every weekend. So everything you might have missed during the week if you're busy at work or whatever. We got our official charts. I have a bunch of awesome charts out there, but I'm not even gonna click on it because then you're gonna see all the secrets. Look at our votes right now. The most number one voted one is Metin for the Diamond Hands holds, and Metin's been killing it. It's epic. Grayscale Litecoin was on fire last week. It was perfect. The XX, let's go, VXX. Not enough DRV, where the DR? Where's the real estate bears? Real estate bubble bears. But yeah, Discord's fucking awesome. It's where we're talking, having fun, posting pictures all day, every day, 24/7. It's a quick look at what it always talk about crypto every day, all night. So you can pop out here at 2 in the morning, ask a question about Bitcoin, and you'll actually get an answer. We got our bear cave. Look at bears going wild. Shiba Toro is the last thing to see before NASDAQ goes to zero. Is that you? That must be a selfie. That's how the crews get into the moon, because they're always informed. Over the weekend, we're talking about crypto. And we got our voice chat parties on the weekend. So I'm out there every weekend on the phone, on the voice chat. And you can call up Captain Denwo. That's how fucking accessible I am every single Saturday night. You can call me up on the telephone. Okay, Captain, where's Zomedica gonna go next week? What's Bitcoin doing over the weekend? I should brag about it more. I should be talking about Discord more often. That's how awesome it is. Most of you are aware of that. But we're excited to have the new members, the new enthusiasm. Johnny Ringo's excited. He sent the email already. Sweet. I'll take care of that right after the show. Our crew's so awesome they'd buy each other free membership. Where have you ever seen that? Never. And just a few minutes left on that bell. Yeah, no deal. As expected, not much green flashes, nothing really changing. Oh, S&P under 2. Holy fuck! There it is! Under 2%! Oh! Whoa, Nelly! There it is. Oh, I'm still on camera, my bad, guys. I don't know how long I've been on camera. Check that shit out. Now you see, you're just seeing my face go, holy shit. Probably been on that screen for 5 minutes. Anyway, I was stunned by the giant red candle there. I forgot to change the camera. Jeez. So that was 2.25%. Sealing the deal. Okay, only a couple of seconds. 4 minutes. It's getting obliterated, not even pretending anymore. So it had the chance. Last we checked, it was up here at the blue line. It had a chance to kind of finish steady there, you know. And we just wanted to close under the blue line, and that is way under. My goodness. Yeah. Becky's puts her printing. There you go. So yeah, VXX. I wonder, are we gonna get that last push on it? We should get a push on it, but where is it? We should pop right up to $25 on it now. It's always lagging. It's always taking longer. What will it do after? Probably not too much. Probably nothing too much after hours, really. Honestly, just continuation tomorrow. Wow. What a sight to behold. No wonder why Bitcoin's struggling. They go green, right? No wonder why Mitten didn't hit 30 cents. Like, how's it gonna go up when this is out? All eyes on the S&P. I mean, retail, I mean, hedgies, I mean, all eyes, even us. No one's even watching Metin right now, not even us. Not even the Metin bulls are watching Metin right now. This is something to behold. It is quite the sight. So we're gonna watch it for the next 2 minutes. This is what it's all about right now today, Thursday for Friday, end of week close. Holy cow. I mean, VXX, it's at least gonna get that double digit. It's at least gonna get that 10% close. Let's see if we hit 23. That would look nice. 23 is nice. It's enough. It's enough for it to go to 30 tomorrow. Just continues here. So I want to keep talking about it because closing under the blue line's what we wanted, so that tomorrow S&P goes red again, back down here. It's still not lower than where it was in January. We're still further up than fucking January. We gotta get back under January. Back below here. So we need this. Sooner the better. We want to finish the week tomorrow under that purple line next. That's what it's heading towards. That's where we're going by the looks of it. It's perfect. So we just fall below the purple line tomorrow. Let's measure it. That's why we needed this today. Now it's actually within reason. Let's see. 2%. We can do it. It has a 2% red day tomorrow and we'll do it. We just need a 2% red day on it tomorrow. And then it's wrecked. And it's going to be tanking next week, next month. $10 seconds. It's staying down there. Oh, it's melted still. 5, 4, 3, 2. As weak as can be. 1.
For short mid-swing captains.
We did it. We did something. Nice one. Thanks for the 7. Pirate hooker pussycat. Not quite a bullish meow, but I'll take it. Incredible. I'm glad you could all witness that today. $89.99. It all making me laugh. Oh, okay, cool. That was a chart request. Alright. Because he said quick and dirty. Semiconductor. What the fuck? What the fuck is it? I don't know if I can give this a quick and dirty. This looks long and messy. You see my face there? Rewind 5 seconds if you didn't see my face there. It's a jaw drop. Holy cow. Alright, we're gonna have to get back to that one in a second. Let's do the market summary first. Quick market summary. The XX didn't quite make 23, but hey, it hit it. It looked like it hit it. It did breach the surface. 2307. Okay, so beautiful, because with the fucking S&P, I already closed out. I guess we're done with S&P. I already closed the chart. With the S&P, a 2% move tomorrow's within reach. Seal the deal tomorrow. The nail in the coffin. That means, okay, let's measure it. We made it enough distance on 23. Not quite 25, but hey, alright. If we get a 20% move on it tomorrow, 25% move, that's within reach to hit these targets tomorrow on it still. It can have a 25% day tomorrow. We made enough distance there. It would have been unreasonable if we were at $20 today. That would have been too far all in one day. To go 50% all in one day. It can do a 25% tomorrow if this all continues. Smooth sailing ahead. Here are the mind games. Here's the ugly part. AIAB with a coconut bounce. Yikes. 12% double digit coconut bounce on AI after hitting our 5-cent target. That's sketch. That might go red tomorrow. It's too choppy down there. Marion, it went huge this morning. Hit our 420 resistance. Came back down. That was hype today. That was awesome. We crushed the charts. We fucking crushed those charts. We hit that 420 right on the dot. That came down. That was the line in the sand. Awesome. Of course, DRV, bearish real estate. 45 is a big deal on bearish real estate chart. $40 was an important number. It's way over 40 for a couple weeks now. Pushing through 45 again. That's as much of a reversal as you could ever hope for or ever identify. It's one of the strongest breakouts we had going on is the real estate bubble burst on DRV. And the mind games with the 999 AHT and stuff. Holy cow. Alright, yeah, and nothing really else turned green at the end of the day as expected. So when there's such extreme action, such extreme red candles on the S&P, it's hard for the charts to go green. That's why MET didn't make it very far. It's okay. Still working its way upwards. All the ones that took a lot of damage today, these were all bullish last week. Metin's actually on the bottom of the list with a joke. So that's fine. That's all developing. Here's something you probably didn't notice, because how would you unless you had the secret formula? The Grayscale Litecoin discount! It's disappearing. Where's the Grayscale Litecoin discount going? 38%. It's a hot bevy discount. It's 0.06 now. It's not 0.05 anymore. It's 0.06. No more 40% discount. That changed. That's sneaking. That's pulling a tricky. Sneaking one in there. Let's check the bears. Our bears doing. Kava with the coconut pounds. Stuck under 3. Well worth getting out of. Take the profit and run. We had a last minute profit taken on Kava there with Damon. That was epic. He missed it. He was busy when we hit our Kava target the other day. And he was able to lock in huge profits. Doubled his money. Moving on to the next one. Since Kava's all done, moving on to the next one. Hershey's closing red. We got a red day on Hershey's. Not under 200, but hey, tomorrow, remember, end of week. That's why there's lots of anticipation for tomorrow. Get the under 200 close on Hershey's, seal the deal. Even Zim came down a bit. Rolling over there. Home Depot 347.77. Another magic number. Okay. AA, the new one. Great start to that new one from the magic numbers. Speaking of that.
777.
Beautiful days. AutoZone under 1900, but that's to be expected. Nothing new there. Okay. Anything else we were waiting on? Well, AMP, Ameriprise 299. Boom. Snapped under. Good shot. Ameriprise stuck under 299 already. All-time high. Say goodbye. Yeah, bears are in great shape. These are all solid right now. Tesla getting smoked as it should be. Even Etsy going for continuation to our ultimate target under 100. Nvidia, I'm happy about Nvidia. That was a big move today, a big development on Nvidia because they had earnings yesterday. They went straight down off it under 250. Awesome. Well, that's the market's over. Bitcoin followed the S&P down, so that's what we're going to talk about. First things first. Tower Semiconductor. Okay, we definitely need to consider the long term here. 2020. Well, I was begging for a challenge. Earlier in the week, I was begging for a real challenge, right? It's like, bring me a real challenge. These charts are too easy. The fuck is that? Gap up. Times like this. On a long-term move. Then going on bull run since 2013. So bullish crossover on the weekly there. There was no real question about this. It was just quick and dirty. They said, Captain, take a look at this. Basically, you might look at this as bearish at first glance, right? The bears out there. So that's kind of been the theme when they're going straight up. We're looking for puts. Yeah, this looks bullish. Surprisingly, semiconductors. I don't see any splits or anything. Not way back here. 2000. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what happened there. 253 to 250 split. What the? That's where the bull run started. Very unusual chart here. It is different than a lot of our other charts. So that's right there. It's gone up 10x since last decade. 300% from the 2020 crash. That's what's interesting about it right now. This took a lot of damage during the 2020 crash right here. Yeah, S&P is crashing right now and it's going straight up. Oh, hey, Ben Hopewell works in semiconductor industry. Where he said they're expected to be super busy next year. Yeah. I'm feeling bullish on this one. I'm definitely leaning in favor of a bullish continuation. That's a trend you don't want to fight. So I think the person who asked about it was likely considering a long-term hold on it. I don't think they were looking for puts. Maybe, but if you were, this is more a long-term hold. This is more what rich people invest in. $48 by April. Yeah, at this rate. Definitely at this rate. Yeah, you're okay. Hey, you're looking for one big push up to 100. You take profits up towards 100. That's the move. Way more than 48. Have a parabolic shot up to 100 area. Looks decent enough. We got a bullish mount indicator. Looks decent enough, but it's very different from our high risk, high reward Wall Street bet place. The targets aren't nearly as big, right? If you got in it at the hot bevy, it would be huge targets, but that was 10 years ago. It's different now. Swing trade up to 100. still over 40 on BTC. It is not broken below 40 just yet. Dollar hasn't moved. It is very oversold on the short term. That's something noteworthy in Bitcoin here. You would get a lot of day traders buying in, going for a bounce. But it's pretty likely it's going to be stop hunting 40k. That's what we were talking about this morning. Like this, down to 38, right under 40k. Okay, alright. I gotta keep it real as always, so the reality of it, Bitcoin's gonna take damage when the S&P is going straight down. That's what happened this afternoon. Although I'm starting to wonder, is Bitcoin following the S&P down, or is the S&P following Bitcoin down? Yeah, Diddy Pariat, you're confused why Bitcoin's following S&P, right? So, yeah, it's very likely to do this kind of thing, follow the S&P, when there's really an intense price action. So today was a very red day, a big bearish day on the S&P. Because all eyes are on the S&P, no one's even really paying much attention to Bitcoin comparatively. It's just causing panic in general. So everyone's thinking, oh my gosh, the market's crashing, crypto's crashing, everything's crashing. So it gets those extreme paper hand action sellouts. So on days like that, where the S&P is hurting, don't expect Bitcoin to go green today like that. So the real deal here is basically we're still looking at that 40k stop hunt. With all the extreme market action, that's reasonable to expect it to stop people out at 40k. Now, because the market's closed and nothing too extremes going on right now, you could get a nice bounce on Bitcoin for the afternoon this evening. Now that the markets are closed, it can breathe a little bit, get a relief rally going on. But let's say the S&P does go straight down again tomorrow, then we're probably going to be going to 38k tomorrow, and I get a bounce over the weekend. So it looks like it's just going for a support retest to the green trend line from last week, a couple weeks ago. That's the trend that we were following back at the support box back here, and that's where it's heading towards, is that green trend line. Get a bounce from there. All the confluence, look at all the different lines that point right there. That's called confluence, all the different projections that intersect. X marks the spot. So that's the real support area on it right now, is just under 40. Because this is all still short-term action. This is all still relatively short-term here with the past couple weeks. Let's check our long-term. That'll be more helpful. That'll be more clear. It's didn't bounce from here is the S&P bringing it down. That's fine as long as we're holding above this area. So this is the long term now. So simple. See how this looks. So kind of ignoring the short term now. Let's neglect the short term, that short term dip. Let's zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. Still a lot further up from the bounce a couple weeks ago. It went all the way down to 32. Right in the middle of the bull box. And it's not correct, it's not proper to look at it like this going down right now. Awesome conversation in the chat today as always. We're just gonna cover whatever needs to be said about it, call it another successful day, get back up tomorrow. Whenever we're charting the short term here, it's more about what's gonna happen tomorrow. We didn't need Bitcoin to go up or down today, it's kinda whatever today. It's more about tomorrow over the weekend on it. Are we gonna continue this uptrend over the weekend? Probably. After it stop hunts 40k. No, Vitaly, it's not a good idea to try and say that. I'm glad, that's why I'm trying to cover all this. It's important right now. Vitaly, I saw. Maybe it's a good idea then to sell Grayscale Litecoin and buy back in after this dip. No, because this dip can happen overnight. Might not take long at all. Look, it could come straight down here right now. And then tomorrow morning, it's going huge. It's hitting 50,000 tomorrow afternoon. Like, this could happen very quick where you don't even have a chance to get back in. What we're trying to avoid, yeah, maybe that would be the case if it was very bearish. If it's doing this, then yeah, I guess so. If you would want to try and protect yourself. But we still are holding bullish territory here. So let's keep the bigger picture at the forefront with all this. So that's what's really going on, regardless of short term, whatever. 40,000 stop hunt doesn't really matter as long as it's holding that breakout. It'll be a problem if it goes down here and then gets stuck underneath. Then it's a problem. In a way, actually, that'd be the best thing ever, because buy the hot bevy could steal all the cheap Bitcoin. Anyway, it's a far way from doing that right now. It would have to go through a few different steps to look bearish here. It has to break down, it has to bounce a little bit and then fall back down again. It has to get stuck under the resistance. It has to turn ugly on the indicators. I mean, there's too much bullishness here to go against it, so this is the trend. look at it this way too if you want. That helps you see it easier. Until that breaks, until that changes, we gotta be bullish on it. Brave in the face of danger. Not letting one red morning scare us away from crypto. So let's not worry about it too much unless it starts turning more bearish down here in the blue blocks. It can do that, so we'll see. That's why we gotta keep charting it. If it falls down here and gets stuck, then it's gonna be an issue, but it's not. It's far from doing that right now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. You don't want to paper hand and get out all your crypto and then it bounces huge tomorrow and goes green all weekend. Like, let's see how the total market caps look. Okay, here we go. This is pretty much the line in the sand right here. It's not even about the Bitcoin price right now per se. It's about this total crypto market cap. So the whole crypto market cap, altcoins and Bitcoins, going for a support retest down here. Just more consolidation, more accumulation right under 2Ts. That's fine. That all looks totally fine on the short mid-term. It really does. I have no problems with that. Consolidate in this area, work its way up, and then break out. It just didn't break out last week is all. It just didn't continue last week. Not yet. Gives us more altcoin accumulation, so that's cool. Nothing wrong with some more altcoin accumulation. So yeah. Let's see if the altcoins are over or under 1T. We're over 1T on the altcoins. Again, note all the confluence here. Look at all these lines intersecting right there. Over 1T, 1.03. We gotta be bullish on altcoins over 1T. We're checking all this. We're trying to make sure it's still okay to be accumulating altcoins. If crypto's crashing right now hard, you would want to hold off and stop accumulating. Try and catch a hot bevy, but nah. There's still good times to be pillaging the altcoins. Don't let this fool you into thinking differently. That's all the market chaos right now. That's part of the storms, mind games and stuff. So again, okay, how about Dash has been very strong lately. From 100, it's at 104. More chart history. What the fuck? Here's that turning point. I remember this is the turning point on Dash, that yellow line. From a downtrend to an uptrend. Alright, but let's say at this $100 area. Here's our nice bottom barrel entries, first of all. There's only one other chance to get in better price than that right there, so that doesn't really count. Those are gold entries on it now. So when you're thinking about, hey, maybe I should sell my altcoins and buy back in when Bitcoin goes lower, well, if you're doing that, you're trying to catch a small dip here. It's not a big move on these altcoins. They're good entries already, so it's not even that helpful. Even if you do that successfully, it's not going to help you too much. But if you do that, if you try and do that and then it goes wrong, and you're waiting for Dash to come down and it never does because Bitcoin bounces straight back up tomorrow morning, then boom, it goes up without you and you just panic sold all your Dash. That's what paper handing is. You're panicking, thinking, oh no, Bitcoin's gonna go down, I better sell my Dash and buy back in cheaper, and then you get paper handed wrecked. That's what panic selling is. You don't have to feel panicked and be emotionally all disjointed. If you think Dash is going to go down or you're being bearish on it, you're panicking selling it. Or you can just diamond hands, stay calm, hold strong, and go for the gold. It's a way better idea. That's why it's been playing around this area, because there are people who are too scared to hold it during the market crash. I want everyone to be on the right side of the trade, and the right side of the trade here is to be bullish, not trying to scalp a quick retracement, whatever. You could have done that 3 months ago. Look, if you're gonna do that, you should have done it back here 3 months ago, when Litecoin was at $300, and then you could have bought back in Litecoin at $100. You don't do that right now when Litecoin's at $100. This is still chilling on Bitcoin now that the bells hit. I have no problems with it. It doesn't even look bearish or really. Just get a huge bounce on it tomorrow. Don't even worry about it right now. That's solid. But since we're curious about it, or kind of diving deep on it, we've neglected it. We're just letting it do its thing today while we're focusing on our stock. So we're trying to go a bit deeper with it. Let's check that comparison again. The S&P versus the Bitcoin strength. Our new chart. It looks similar to the actual dollar price on Bitcoin. It's interesting. So, okay, here it is on the day. Bitcoin had a big red day, taking damage with the S&P. It's basically what this means. Are we good in the long term? Is it gonna keep going down? Well, it is holding. That's solid. Even after that big red day on it, that's still solid. It's certainly holding the long-term support. Blue there. It all looks like it's gonna bounce right now. It doesn't look like it's crashing. It looks like it's about to bounce soon, so nothing to worry about there yet. It's certainly not nearly enough to change our analysis, okay? The concern there, the reason we had to check all this was, oh shit, is Bitcoin about to crash huge? Is crypto about to have a huge crash following the S&P? It still might, but no sign of that yet. It's actually good shape, so I'm impressed. If this looked worse, I would not feel that good about it. If it develops more bearishly, we'll talk about it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but for right now, don't worry about it while it's still maintaining all those trend lines. So far, Bitcoin is still strong against the S&P, even on days like this, maintaining the more long-term projection rather than short-term fuckery, short-term mind games everywhere. And ICP's at 1995, so there you go. That's a good example. It's like, oh no, Bitcoin's going down. I'm gonna paper hand my ICP. And then it goes down to 1999. And it's like, that was pointless. It would bounce tomorrow. It's not a good idea to try and exit your altcoins and catch them lower right now. It already did that a few months ago. Like, that's over with. This just holding up bullish, regardless of Bitcoin going down today. It's still maintaining $20 support. Playing mind games at 1996. It's pretending like, oh no, it's not holding 20, it's gonna crash, but it's actually maintaining perfectly. It should, look, if it was weak, if the altcoin, if ICP was weak and danger right now, it would have gone down lower already today. It would have took lots of damage with Bitcoin today. So much so that it's probably noticeable on the pairings. This is the last few days on ICP versus Bitcoin. Nothing changed there. ICP is still outperforming Bitcoin. Clearly Litecoin took some damage. Look how we could have spotted that though. It's an interesting observation. We had that trend line right there. You could have spotted it before it happened. Anyway, this is all short term. So this is following the Bitcoin move, going for a support retest with this uptrend from a couple weeks ago. Look how it's holding the uptrend from back here, bouncing already. Alright, I'm completely bullish on crypto still right now. I'm not worried about Litecoin. Looks like it's gonna bounce from here, just go up to 160. I have no problems with that. It would be more concerning if it was under 100 right now. If Litecoin was $99 right now, we'd have to give it some more time and see how it goes. It would be in hot water down there under 100, but hey, at 115, holding this uptrend all month. Brand new uptrend. This is what it would look like. It looks perfect. I have no issues with that. Still bullish as fuck on all of them. Keep in mind the discounts disappearing. With this going down, the price of Litecoin kind of got closer to the price of Grayscale Litecoin, so the discount's shrinking. They're getting closer together. Oh yeah, awesome, JD Parrott. His niece is getting into crypto. His niece is just trying to enter the crypto market, so he's hoping she can join our crew and learn. Yeah, he's suggesting Grayscale Litecoin, yeah, because, so there you go. She's probably heard about Litecoin before, but she's probably never heard of Grayscale Litecoin before. So if you tell her, hey, there's a big discount on Grayscale Litecoin, it's kind of like getting dirt cheap Litecoin. That's exciting. And by the way, so cool, JD Party, your niece specifically, if you want to extend an invitation to her to join us for a month on Discord for free, by all means. You can tell her to send me an email, or you can send me her email or whatnot if she's interested in joining our crew. There's some bad information about crypto out there. Every time it goes down, I'm gonna look again tonight. Yeah. Alright. That's a fun homework assignment. Yeah, she's too busy. Well, she might enjoy it still because of that. Tell her about the weekend update videos. Help keep her informed even though she's real busy. I do the weekend update videos mostly for the crew who aren't able to catch the live show as much. Don't we need the S&P to go up for Bitcoin to go up? Well, usually, yeah, but we're seeing variations from that. I'm gonna reword that for you, Sock Wizard. No, not really. I'm gonna reword that. We don't need the S&P to go up for Bitcoin to go up. What we need is the S&P not to go straight down. Is the S&P going straight down right now? No, the market's closed. Fuck off, S&P. Time for Bitcoin to go green. As long as nothing extreme's happening, Bitcoin's putting in green. So when the market closes, it goes green. When it's the weekend, Bitcoin goes green. I'm impressed. That's what's incredible about it. That's why it's looking so powerful. It keeps going green whenever the market's not crashing, whenever there's nothing too extremes going on. But yeah, on days like this when the S&P got a huge end of day red finish, bearish finish, just makes sense that there would be some crypto paper handing going on from the people who are worried about it, the ones who are panicked about the market crash, paper handing their crypto today. That's what we're seeing here. So hey, the market's closed. It's holding steady at 40k. May or may not get that stop hunt. Either way, I can't wait to check tomorrow to see if it holds this trend line. Let's see if it's holding this tomorrow. Because we can just get another big bounce breakout tomorrow and hit 50k over the weekend. It's still bullish as fuck. Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's all going according to plan overall. Just giving us a little bit more time for our altcoin accumulation. So no hesitation on altcoin accumulation right now. Again, if it didn't have so much bullish puzzle pieces, I would say, hey, hold fire on the altcoins. They're a bit shaky right now. Blast him! It was our time to get ahead to steal the treasure when people are not even paying attention to Dash. They don't even know how hot the bevies really are on the altcoins. The Jasmine one again. So Jasmine's, while it's in the all-time low area, well, it's low enough. The reason is our gold buy box, so we're calling it. It's because from here, the target's on Jasmine is $2. The target's gotten huge. The targets are getting insane in the memory on Jasmine for the long term. We're talking like 50x now. It used to be a 20x kind of a chart, now it's like 50x. So no one's even really paying attention. They're paper handing their Jasmine because they're worried about the market crash, and they're probably thinking, oh well, I'll sell it here and I'll buy back in next week. And then Bitcoin bounces. It's like they're playing with fire. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Don't even try. Just accumulate it in the gold zone if you like Jasmine. Simple as that. That's what the only move to make right now on these altcoins. And that's how we're gonna cap it off. Is let's run through a couple again. I want to show you the best of the best, really. Starting with Dash. Well, I want to go through on each of them. We're gonna measure it. So let's say what we'll do, we're gonna measure the retracement from last year on these, the hot bevy. How hot is it? Just compared to last year, Dash was at $500. Down 80%. That's about as far as we're gonna catch it. That's at 80% retracement. And then we're gonna measure the targets from here, from 100 to 1600, 15x targets on Dash. So we know it's a good entry, and we got huge targets. Let's fucking go. Digibite, a bit higher on the risk side because it's a small market cap, but it's a 90% hot bevy from last year. And that's the same target on the upside, so a 10x on the way up on Digibite. As long as it's a 10x target, that's fire. Cause there's more to meets the eye. I'm showing you the target on the chart, the 10x all-time high target. Digibite might go to a brand new all-time high, boom, and that's a way bigger target. It doesn't have to stop there at 10x. That's just we want that nice target to begin to make it worthwhile. It could go 20x, hit a new all-time high. ICP from 20, it's been maintaining 20 as a 4 for a while, so that's what we're watching on. If 20 holds 4, $500 target, that's over 20x ICP. Another high risk, high reward, smaller. Well, actually, this is pretty big market cap. This is actually pretty far up on the top of the market cap list. It's not a small project necessarily. It's a mid-size. Let's call it a mid-size. Jasmine's target so big because Jasmine is such a small market cap that it can grow and grow and grow over the long term. Chainlink, not our biggest targets, but a smooth bull run for the last like 4 years. Going for 100 target is at 15, so a nice 500% is very respectable out of Chainlink, a really popular project, and that's just for the next run. It can go even bigger over this 5 years, 10 years. Is it a good entry? Yeah, it's down 75% from last year. It was at $50 last year, it's at 15. Of course, Litecoin, the Grayscale Litecoin, glossing over that one. Nano, I'm liking Nano down here. It's one of the few altcoins that keeps going green every day during all the craziness. It's just green, green, green every day because it's so undervalued at $2. At $1, that would have been a steal. I wish we could pillage Nano at $1. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. $2 hot enough. Down from 20 last year. About a 90% hot bevy. With giant $40 targets from 2 to 40. That's 20x. Potentially even hitting all-time highs. Could go beyond 20x. Huge targets. It's just that it's hard to time them. If you bought it too early, if you FOMO'd in last year, you took a big loss. If you bought it down here, it was flat for 3 years. It's hard to time that shit. It's right on check. Steem, STEEM, the social media blockchain. Okay, since this is one of the bigger targets on, might as well, quick note about the fundamentals. We might as well include the fundamentals with this one, since they have a live active website, steemit.com. And hey, I like crypto projects that actually have a use case behind it. Social media on the blockchain. Their posts from today, it's used around the globe. Not so much in the States, not as much in America right now. It used to be. It used to be popular in America. Back here, when it went to $10, it can come back. Social media blockchain, that's pretty hype. I can see people talking about that again. Especially when the chart's looking like this. So from 30 cents to $10. 30x. vechain. Can't forget vechain. Nice long-term support. We got our nice retracement from last year. It was already at 30 cents. It came down to 85%. That's our hot bevy. Anything under 10 is hot bevy. With $1 long-term target. So that's what's crazy, guys. Remember, vechain at 10 cents, we had awesome targets up to $1, a nice 10x. vechain at 5 cents, that's 20x. vechain's now trying to go 20x to $1 from 5 cents to $1, 20x. And of course, VThor hand in hand. So now VThor target. Here's our VThor target. Woo! The biggest one of all, goddamn. VThor has 100x potential. What? That's how big these targets have gotten. 10,000% long-term target on VThor. Let's fucking go. No one's even paying attention. Stealing all that treasure. One-way trip to the moon. Or like a two-way trip. A round trip ticket to the moon, because that way you can make it back to Earth and crush it all over again next year. Fuck yeah. Super hype day. That was incredible. Smooth sailing ahead. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support today. Epic. I can't wait for tomorrow. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care.
What a way to go. What we don't know isn't worth a dime. And we need them all. I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way? Or do you like not being found? Sometimes the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time?
Special shout out to the Lady Pirates. They're the best.
Why